Sup? Greetings, friendo. I'm here, playing one of the games of my childhood. I was raised on these Cars games. Like, I spent a lot of time on these as a kid. I don't know, I was like on YouTube and I saw a lot of videos about these games on my sidebar and I was like, you know what, I'll watch them, kind of get some nostalgia. And then watching them inspired me to go back and play them again. So here I am, playing the 360 versions this time because I was raised on the Wii versions, which were sort of not as good. Still good games, but the 360 versions were a bit better in a few ways. They added some new content, the graphics were better, and the controller definitely better. I mean, I have nothing against the Wiimote and Nunchuck, but I think most people can agree that the 360 controller is a bit more comfortable to use. And it does have two control sticks, which is nice. The Wii version didn't have very good camera control since it didn't have a second control stick. The one control stick on the Nunchuck was for the steering, from what I remember. I don't think they would have put it on the D-pad, though I haven't played those games in like probably 10 years. Remember I used to play Project Gotham Racing on the 360? I've been meaning to try that game series, like Project Gotham. I've really been wanting to try that. And now that I have hacks on my 360 setup, I'll probably actually give those games a try, because I can just download them now. The thing that sucks about the 360 is that it's not really that dead of a console. Like, I know a lot of people who still use their 360s, and I still use it. And unfortunately, I don't know how PS3 is looking, but the 360 marketplace is shut down, so the only way to get games for 360 now is to physically order them off eBay or something. You can't just buy games digitally now. You have to like either physically buy them, so you have to either go to eBay and have to buy it and wait for it to ship, or you have to go in-store in person to a vintage shop, which, you know, only like special shops carry those games now. Like Walmart doesn't carry that, and GameStop is basically dead. And even GameStop didn't really carry 360 games anymore, from what I remember when they went out of business here, because like all the GameStop stores we used to have are gone now, so that's not an option. So like the best way to get games now is like low-key just to pirate them, unless you want to wait on shipping, since like I don't mind spending the money, I just don't want to have to wait like a week or something for it to even get here. That's the part that's a bit annoying to me, is having to wait for shipping. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind paying for it, because, I mean, I have my own money now. I can pay for stuff. I just wish that I could immediately get the game after I pay for it, like how I used to before they shut the stores down about 2 years ago. Because I think it was May 2024 when they shut the online stores off. So ever since then, you can't just buy games online anymore. You have to go and hunt them down on eBay or anywhere, really. It doesn't have to be eBay, but just, you know, wherever you can hunt down a disc. And the other problem is that it also drives up the value a lot, because discs are finite. There's only a finite amount of discs, so like, if for instance you have like a physical only game, and you only have like 50 discs, each one's gonna cost way more money. So it also drives up, like for instance, back before they had like Rock Band Blitz for hacking. Oh, those are still. I didn't think they'd have collision because they were grayed out. But when 360 modding without hardware hacking it was starting to become a thing, before they had Rock Band Blitz to do it, I think they had this Tony Hawk game. I forgot the name. I think it was called American Wasteland. That game, like the physical disc of that game, went up in price a lot, because that was now a method to hack a 360. Like, if you could get that game, you could hack a 360 without having to actually open it up and modify the hardware. Like, do soldering and that kind of stuff that not all people can do. I know I can't. I want to learn. I want to get into soldering eventually, but I haven't done it yet, but I want to learn. But a lot of people don't even care to learn or really want to. So for a lot of people, getting that game, American Wasteland, was like their one ticket of trying to hack a 360 without having to actually go out and like pay for a specialist or buy a used one that had already been modded by someone else, which can be expensive. But that game, I think, became like I think it became at least $150 or something when it would probably be like 20 bucks otherwise. Since you couldn't just... I think by the time that the exploit was discovered, the store was already offline. So you couldn't ever buy that game digitally unless if you just had the foresight or you already had it by chance. You'd have to go out and pay like a premium for the disc. So that would cost you a lot of money. But that's just one example of the storefront being offline being an issue, is that it will make it harder to get games, and even if you can, it's like the game is more expensive, which is unfortunate. So, now I think in some cases, I'm not sure because I've never really tried it, but I think you can get some 360 games still online, because the Xbox One storefront and like just modern Xbox, because like Xbox One and Series Xboxes are kind of like the same thing, honestly. They're just different hardware, but they use like the same UI and like software for the most part. I think for some 360 games that are back compat on the Xbox One, you can buy them on the Xbox One storefront and then download them to a 360. I think you can. I've never tried it, but I know that the Xbox One has like 360 games back compat. So if there are 360 games, at least the back compat ones, because not all of them are, but the ones that are back compat, if they're on the Xbox One, they might be on the Xbox One storefront. But they're technically still 360 games. So you could probably download them to a 360, at least I'd assume. Anyway, enough of that subject. I do want to look into Project Gotham Racing, though. I have wanted to try that. What else could I talk about while I'm waiting on this package of mine? I may or may not keep streaming after it gets here, because once it gets here I might be busy with it all day. But if I do, I don't know, I'll probably just keep playing this or something. Or I might talk about what it is on the stream, maybe do something with it on the stream perhaps, I don't know, I'll see. But, in other news, I'll probably make my follow-up to the MGS video pretty soon. I meant to make it like a week ago, but between work and me getting busy in my own stuff, I wasn't able to really start it yet. But I am still making another follow-up video to that MGS video, if you watch that. I don't know if you watched that or if you're here for other reasons. But if you know what that is, I do have the sequel planned. Like, I know what I want to do for it. I just need time to make it. Don't remember it much. I played it a long time ago. Yeah, I've heard it was good, but I've never actually tried it. I should watch reviews on it. I think one of my favorite YouTubers, I think his name was Colorshed, I think he may have done a review on the Project Gotham series. I don't know if he did all the games or just some of them, but I think Colorshed did reviews on those games. Also about the MGS video, I think it's the update plus the console date. It could be. The other idea I had, I don't know if I mentioned it in the video, but I think my other idea was that it could be the system firmware itself. Like the Xbox 360's actual system firmware. Because, my guess is that it could be either a specific update to the game or system firmware. Because, like I said in the video, it didn't happen immediately like 8 years ago. Like when I first had it happen around 2019, it didn't happen immediately. I think it might have only happened after Prologue like once. And then every other time it happened at a random period between like missions 1 and 5. That was 8 years ago, and now it's happening instantly. The only things that I think have really changed are like our real world time, aka the system clock. The game updating, it may have had updates between 2019 and now. And then the system firmware of the Xbox 360 itself. Like, the Xbox 360's had plenty of firmware updates since 2019. It could possibly be that, too. Now, I am going to close my game down for a second here to show you something, since we're on the topic, I guess. I don't know if I mentioned it in the video or just in the comments, but now that I have 360 hacks, I basically have access to some of the other patches, at least for the disc version. I don't have access to other patches for the digital one. It's not letting me download them for the digital. But the 360 disc version, if I go over to it in my thing, I I don't know exactly how it works, but if I go here, title updates, Unity Marketplace, there's like a bunch of patch versions. So, in the future, for the follow-up video, I want to test each one of these patches. Every single one. And I want to see which patch does it start happening on, and if the different patches that it starts happening on, if there's multiple, if each patch makes it happen faster. Like, maybe patch 6 introduces it, and then patch 7 is faster. Patch 9 is even faster. And then patch 10 is what we saw where it occurred after prologue every single time. It could be something like that. Maybe on versions 1 and 2 it might not happen, because version 6 has a big bump up in size. And the interesting thing is that I don't see patches 3 through 5. I don't know where patches 3, 4, and 5 are, but they're not here. And I can't download them. If patches 3 and 5 are like online files somewhere, maybe we can find them online and download them from there. But from this, there's only patches 1, 2, and then 6 through 10. Also, I kind of midway through beating MGS5. Valid. I've beaten that game countless times. This game too. I adore this game. I might make a video on this game too. I absolutely love that game. That's another game I really, really like. Anyway, back to Mater National. But yeah, like, my idea for the follow-up video is gonna be like, the one thing is, like, I might even make a third one because I wanted to buy more 360s to do more tests related to, like, the hardware. Like, I wanted to buy a brand new 360, well, not brand new, but, you know, a new one. I want to factory reset the thing so it's completely fresh and install only MGS5 with a brand new profile and see if it happens, because we have to think about the logistics. Like, let's do some math. Like, let's think about it. MGS5 Xbox 360 sales. Like, how much do you think the 360 version of the game sold? Like, how many people might have actually gotten it on 360? Shows PS3 and 360 are finally getting left behind. Only 5% of the game's market is shares being split between the PS3 and Xbox 360. Apparently 2% of people played the 360 version. Now, that was a 2016 article. Let's just go off the numbers and let's see how much has MGS5 sold today. How much has it sold today? Like, let's just say by 2025 or 2026. How much did MGS5 sell? Because we can do some math and kind of get an idea of how many people played the 360 version, and then get an idea of how rare it actually is. Like the bug. By the oldest one. I heard that the PS3 version is very laggy. I had the PS3 version. I didn't play it that much, though. I played it some, but I didn't play it, like, a lot. I played it, like, a decent little amount, but I didn't, like, play it to 100% completion, at least yet. I want to, but I just haven't, gotten to play it that much yet. Mainly because I was playing the other versions. Also, the PS3 version is cursed because they swapped the bumpers and the triggers around. Aiming and shooting are on the bumpers. And then the radio and the binoculars are on the triggers. So, that had my muscle memory in a wreck for, like, the entire time I was playing that version. The entire time I was playing that version, my muscle memory was being, my muscle memory was not so good. MGS5 7 million copies apparently sold from 1987 to present. That was 2 years ago. Okay, so 2 years ago it sold 7 million, supposedly. 7 million MGS5 sales, really? How many MGS5 copies were sold so far? 4 million back in 2016. Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain, 9.6 million sold. I'm not sure where they're finding these numbers, but let's just make a basic assumption. Let's just say that it sold 10 million. 10 million. Let's just say it sold 10 million. Now, 2%, supposedly 2% of sales, and this could be skewed because the number is bigger, but supposedly 2% of sales were on the 360, so 0.02, right? 200,000, is that really it? Is that it? Is it really only 200,000? What's 2% of 100? 10 million. Is it 200,000? It is. Okay, I'm not crazy. So then, 200,000, me and like one other person had this bug. Ergo, it's essentially a 1 in 100,000 chance. You have a 1 in 100,000 chance of getting this. And somehow I got it. If the math is correct, it's basically a 1 in 100,000 chance. That is crazy. So you're connecting your PC to your 360? The other way around. I'm connecting my 360 to my PC. I have a capture card that's feeding the 360 to my PC. This is a 360. If you think I'm lying, this is a 360. It's not an edit or something. This is real. This is a 360. You know what? You know what I feel like doing? You know what I feel like doing? Right now. Right now. I'm gonna do one test, okay? I'm gonna do one test. I'm going to do one test. I'm going to go to MGS5, the disc version. We're gonna go to MGS5 because I'm just getting really curious now. I'm really getting curious now. We're gonna go to MGS5, the disc version. We're gonna turn on patch number 1. We're gonna enable patch number 1. And let me make sure that I do not have a save data. I don't. Okay. Now run it. Apply patch number 1. We're gonna play prologue. And we're gonna see what happens. I wonder how that's done. So the capture card, basically, it's like 3 wires. Whoa. What was that? You see that at the bottom right? That was weird. I don't know if that's because it's a patch or it's running through hacked software, like system firmware, but that was interesting. No, but the capture card's basically like 3 cords. There's one cord that's the HDMI in. The HDMI in is the 360 to the capture card. Then the HDMI out is basically sending the HDMI through the capture card to then the actual screen. So you play through the screen. And then there's a USB which goes to the actual computer, which then like reads the HDMI in data. And what you're seeing here is the capture card like preview window. Like this is the capture card window. And then you're seeing my computer screen, but I'm playing the game off the actual direct HDMI input. So like I can't see my own mouse because I'm seeing the console screen, not the computer screen with the data. Because the inputted data from the computer has a bit of input lag. Whereas the actual HDMI input is like the direct screen, so it doesn't have any lag behind it. At first I tried to play Sonic Unleashed off the input and I was like, wait, this is not right. I could immediately tell Oh yeah, this does not feel right, and I realized, oh, you have to turn it to the HDMI input. My 10-year-old laptop is out of ports, so I wouldn't be able to do that. It's out of ports? What do you mean? Like all the ports are broken, or you have everything occupied and you can't unplug anything? What do you mean out of ports? That's concerning. We're just gonna play Prologue and see what happens. I want to see what patch version this is. It says it's version 1. Is this gonna be like patch 1.01, or what's this version of the patch gonna be? What is this patch going to be? There's no nation we inhabit, but a language. HDMI is still there. Yeah. All you need is at least one HDMI cord and a USB port. Almost every computer has at least one of those two things. Alright, so for any doubters out there, I guess, this is a live-streamed, uncut version of me playing the game. So, if the bug happens to trigger, you cannot refute that this is fake. Or that this is real. You cannot refute that this is real. This is real. You cannot say it's fake if it happens. Version 1.01, let's take a look at what the patch notes are for that version. MGS5 1.01. Was a day 1 or early patch implemented around September 2015 to fix initial release bugs. That's according to AI, though. I want to see the actual thing, though. Old versions of MGS5 TPP. Version 1.01 and 1.02. That's for, like, speedrun, though. I'm looking for, I wonder what the speedrun looks like for MGS5. What does it look like? That's individual levels. I'm talking about the entire game. What's it look like? An hour and 52 minutes? That's fast as hell. I'm sure they probably use a ton of glitches, though. You could not get it done that fast without glitches. The chopper rides alone would probably take up a whole damn hour. I'm pretty sure there is a glitch in speedruns where they do skip the chopper rides, but I've never done a full speedrun, like an actual speedrun. I've beaten the game casually in like around 5 to 6 hours without knowing speedrun tricks, just with my own knowledge, but I've never really tried a speedrun. Maybe one of these days. Skipped intro? I'd love to hear the intro, but copyright. Well, I'm gonna skip everything in general, because I don't want to be here for longer than necessary. Alright, reflex mode off. I'll set my settings just this once, because I'm probably only going to do this once. I'm not going to test every version right now, just this one version. Switch while rating or weapon, yeah, call button. I don't like vibration unless it's like a requirement for a game. Like Mario Odyssey, where you have to have you have to have vibration on to find if there's like moons under your feet and you have to ground pound them out. Subtitles on all the way. Sound settings, leave that alone. Brightness up by 1 as always. Start the game. Hold on. Is there no, like, patch notes? Metal Gear Online 1. I'm not talking about Metal Gear Online. I'm talking about the friggin'... Ugh. Well, then again, it said day 1 patch. So most people won't even see it as a patch because it wasn't released later. It was a day 1 patch. 1.02 patch notes. Let's see what 1.02 does. Konami JP MGS Portal JP info. Does this link even still work? Nope. Of course it doesn't. Increased stun time, removed slow stealth camo walk, fixed the black site glitch. That's... I'm pretty sure that's Metal Gear Online. It's Metal Gear. Oh my fucking god. Where is the single player patch notes, god damn it? Unless if the patch notes are literally for nothing but Metal Gear Online. What if the patches are nothing but for Metal Gear Online? Maybe the 1.02 patch does nothing to single player at all. It might just do nothing. Patch 1.02 available today on PlayStation 4. It includes new FOB events, gear, challenges, weapons, and much more, as you can see in the patch notes. Custom FOB and mine camera placement, Skulls Attack, Raiden and Cyborg Ninja outfits available in FOBs, challenge tasks, security challenge, grade 9 weapons, or new weapon, rewards with event points, customization feature, nameplates, unlockable 4th FOB, new emblems, new color, other update features. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything specific that could be related to the bug. I doubt that there is. Right, you can't put numbers. I'm gonna try to get through this prologue as fast as possible and see if anything happens. If nothing happens, I'll probably try patch 6. I might try patch 6 because that one bumps up in size by like double compared to the other ones. Now, I don't know if this game skipped patches like some games do. There might not be a patch 3, 4, and 5 because it may have skipped from 1.02 to 1.06. Maybe that's why it's called that. It may have just skipped patches entirely. I don't know if there was a 1.3 or 1.4. Is it worth playing Metal Gear Online? Which one? Because there's Metal Gear Online 1 for MGS3, I think. It was like a special version of the game, I think, that had it MGS3 Online. There's the most popular, debatably, Metal Gear Online 2, which was dead but revived, and is alive now, but I think is mostly full of just sweats and tryhards, so jumping into it as a new player is almost impossible. That may have been different, that may be different now, but from... Because, like, look, I was very curious to try MGO2. I heard MGO2 was really good. I heard it was really good. It was really fun. But when I learned that the online was dead, that was a problem because I didn't have a hacked PS3. I didn't have the hardware to emulate a PS3 to play it with an emulation system. Because, like, you can play MGS4 on Ryujinx. I think that's what the PS emulator is called. Or RP... Not that. No, that's the Switch emulator. RPCS3, I think. RPCS3... is a PS emulator. You can play it on there pretty well these days, but back when, like, that was happening, and I was interested, I don't think it was up to speed yet. It wasn't that good yet. And even if it was, I think you had to have really powerful hardware, and I didn't have it yet either. I didn't even have the facilities to do that. And even if I did, when they revived it, I heard that it was mostly only the loyalists who were extremely good at it. And if you've ever played an online game, you'll probably know what it feels like to go into a match and just get curb stomped every single time you try to do anything. That is not fun. So that alone turned me off because it's like, even if I play it, I'll probably just go against only people who've played it for 5,000 hours, and I wouldn't be able to get out of my spawn. Which wouldn't be fun either. Now, I would love to play it if I could get, like, at least 1 or 2 friends who are both new as well, so we're on equal footing. Or if I could find, like, a newbie group to learn the game with. Again, that could be different now. More people might play it casually. But from what I remember reading about back in the day, it was, like, nothing but tryhards. The Phantom Pain one, I'd love to play Peace Walker with my friend. Yeah, Peace Walker co-op is amazing. I really want to play that, too. I need a friend to play it with. And then I'd have to see if, like, how it's set up, because I think you have to have special stuff installed to run co-op Peace Walker. You'd probably have to do it on emulation, because I don't know if you can do it on physical PSPs today. I don't know if the server is like... I don't know if that game has a server if it's peer-to-peer, because if it's peer-to-peer, it doesn't need a server. Unless if it uses, like, a server for information, but peer-to-peer for the actual connection. Because, like, GTA Online, I think, is still peer-to-peer, but it does use an actual server for, like, the information it stores, so it uses both. But, MGO3 is the Phantom Pains Online. I played MGO3 a pretty good amount. I actually got to, like, Prestige level 2. I played it a lot on Xbox One. I never played it on PC much, but I played it on Xbox One a lot. Xbox One MGO3 was honestly pretty fun, but I didn't like the balancing very much. The game always felt a bit imbalanced to me. And I played it, like, I think around 100 or 200 hours. I played until Prestige 2. I think I got to, like, Prestige 2 in, like, level 20. I was almost Prestige 3 to get the gold sneaking suit, because that was my goal. I am not joking with you. I played MGO3 for literally one reason. I didn't like MGO3 itself as a game that much. I didn't enjoy it that much. It was like, okay, I had some moments I liked. Like, I had some enjoyable moments, but I didn't like it that much as a game. It was okay. It was like a 6 out of 10 experience, maybe a 7 at most. Depends on what matchup you got. Like, sometimes I had games that were really fun, and then sometimes I had matches that were boring. But yeah, my main goal for MGO3 was to get Prestige 3, because MGO3 had custom color options for outfits. And the Infiltrator class had the sneaking suit. I'll try Ishmael skip again, by the way. Let's see if it works on the newer patch. It probably won't, because I don't think it worked on any patch, but, like, I'm probably gonna die now. Nope, okay. Make it, make it, make it. Ishmael, push me, push me, push me, push me. Ah! I lost him. But MGO3 had color outfits for costumes, and if you got to Prestige 3, which was the maximum, you'd unlock a gold color. So you could get a totally gold-plated sneaking suit, which I thought was the most badass thing in the world. I love the sneaking suit design. I loved gold. Put it together. Coolest shit ever. Coolest thing in the world. Literally so cool. I put in the grind to try and get it. I never finished it for one reason or another. I don't know why I stopped. I think I just got, like... I think I stopped because I either got too bored of grinding or I just, like, stepped away to play other games and I never returned. Because sometimes, like, if I stop doing something, it's not because I actively quit. It's just I go off to do something else and I never get back to it because I'm still busy with the other thing. Like, for instance, the PS3 version. Like, I didn't actively decide I'm not going to play this anymore. I just decided I'm going to play something else and then I didn't come back to it ever. Which, I might come back to it eventually, but, like, it's just I'm doing other things right now. So I haven't come back to it. But, yeah, that was my motivation. Was to get the gold sneaking suit outfit. That was literally my one main mission, was just to get that gold sneaking suit. That was my entire mission. If it weren't for that, I'd have probably played it a little bit and then stopped. Because I didn't like it that much. The main thing I didn't like about MGO3 was that there was a very heavy preference towards, like, lethal gameplay. And MGS has always been like a game about being non-lethal, being stealthy, being quiet. But the main thing is that MGO3, at least MGO3, I don't know if MGO2 and 1 are like this as well, but MGO3, there was little reason to ever be non-lethal. There was almost no reason to be non-lethal. But non-lethal was like why I liked Metal Gear. Metal Gear was like the game where you don't have to kill people. You can just knock them out. Most games didn't let you do that, and to be honest, to this day, there's so many games that let you do that, like non-lethal takedowns. Like, most games, you might have one method of non-lethal takedown or two. Like, you might get, like, a stun KO knockout, or a stun gun, and that's probably it. MGS5 in particular especially has, like, a bunch of non-lethal weapons. You got gas grenades, you got CQC of all kinds, you got trank darts, you got trank snipers, you got riot shotguns and rifles. You even have, like, airstrikes and shit, like sleep gas airstrikes. Like, MGS really embraces the non-lethal style and it embraces stealth, but MGO3, almost every match I played was just people using assault rifles running around shooting people. It didn't feel like an actual online Metal Gear. It felt more like a third-person Call of Duty or something. It's just because, like, the thing about MGO3 was that I was like the only person who played Sabotage. MGO3 has a problem where for some reason all the player base plays only one game mode and like no other game mode. MGO3 has a couple game modes, like there's Capture the Point where it's like 3 points you gotta capture and hold. There's disc retrieval where you have to like pick up these discs and then like put them away somewhere, I think. You have to like deliver them. That's a pretty fun one because it's actually like stealth focus. And then there's Sabotage, which was my favorite one, which is where you basically have to hack 2 terminals to unlock a missile and then you Fulton or destroy the missile. That one was the funnest one because you could stealth it. Like, if you were good enough, you could sneak past. You could beat that game mode as an individual player without even fighting a single person, if you were good enough. That was the part that was so much fun, was if you were good, you could sneak to the terminals and hack them undetected, sneak to the missile and Fulton it undetected, if you were good enough at it. If you were good enough and smart enough, you could beat the whole game mode as a single person without even fighting anyone. But the most popular game mode for MGO3 was Bounty Hunter. A Bounty Hunter is basically like a score-based mode where, and I don't know if you know the modes or not already, I might be saying this for no reason, but Bounty Hunter is basically like, there's a score, and each team has a score, and whoever gets it, I don't know if it was to a certain amount or beneath a certain amount, but whoever gets the right amount of score wins. Each kill takes a point from the enemy score and it puts a score on your head. So like if you kill 10 people, there will be a plus 10 on your head. If someone non-lethal takes you down and Fultons you, it gives them 10 points back. So like let's say your team is down by like 40 points and they've got 50. So it's like 10 to 50. I'm forgetting what to do here. I forgot to, I was so focused on talking I forgot to do the run up. Let's say you're 10 points and they're at 40 and it's 50 to win. Imagine you have a person who has like 30 points on them. If you go Fulton them, like non-lethal take them down and Fulton them, you'd completely change the tide of the match. Like if you non-lethal Fulton them, and I could ignore that, I don't know why I bothered doing it. I'm on autopilot right now, to be honest. If you Fulton them, you get all those points back, and it basically equalizes the match. Which is a cool mechanic, like, it's a neat game mode, I'm not against it. It's just, I wish it wasn't like the only game mode people fucking play. Like, if you go on MGO3 Online now, you'll probably see nothing but Bounty Hunter, like maybe one match of Sabotage. You might go on there and see like one match that's not Bounty Hunter, and that's it. Every other match will be Bounty Hunter. It's just so boring. Like, I know, Bounty Hunter is a good game mode. It's a unique concept, it's fun, but like, I love my Sabotage. I love the disc game mode. I forgot the actual name, but I love those other game modes. Even the Capture the Point one, I like that one too, because each of those game modes has stealth as an element. Bounty Hunter doesn't really have that. Like, yeah, you can sneak up on players, but the main thing about the other three game modes is that they're based on objectives. Objectives that are in the world, where you can sneak around people to get to them, or get away from them after you've infiltrated the area. Like, the top secret, the secret disc one, you can pick up the disc and sneak around people to deliver it to the drop point. The Capture the Point one, you can probably find an empty point, sneak up and capture it and leave. Sabotage, you sneak up to the terminals, hack them, and sneak to the missile and Fulton it. Bounty Hunter doesn't really have that. But like, MGS is primarily a stealth-based game. So having the online be nothing but like matches of a non-stealth-based game mode is what kills it for me. If MGO3 had more matches of Sabotage, Capture, disc delivery, I'd probably play it more. But I kid you not when I tell you this. On Xbox One, at least, I was literally the only person who hosted Sabotage. I was like the only person who played that game mode. I'm not even joking. I am the only person who played it. If I wasn't hosting Sabotage, you probably wouldn't find a game of Sabotage on there. You probably wouldn't even find it. Ow, I let that slip through. He was behind the trees, I couldn't really get him. And plus, I'm not focusing because I'm talking at the same time. I'm on autopilot. But like, on MGO3 Xbox One, you'd go on there and you'd find nothing but Bounty Hunter. If you wanted to play something besides Bounty Hunter, you had to host it yourself. That's how bad it was. No one would play any game mode besides Bounty Hunter, and maybe like, on occasion, you'd find one match of something else. Which isn't always what you'd want to play. Most of the time, if you want to play something that's not Bounty Hunter, you had to host it yourself and wait for people to join. Which could take a while. I've had instances where I'd wait for like 10 minutes in a lobby to get just a few people. And that was like in 2016, 2017, when the game was not that dead yet. Imagine how dead it is now. It's probably especially dead now. MGO3 was never that popular. It never had that many players. But especially now, it's probably very dead. Finding matches that are not Bounty Hunter is probably even harder than it was then, because even less people play it. And there's just such an extreme preference to Bounty Hunter that every other game mode is basically just ignored unless you yourself host it. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I don't know if I'm still there or how I would be able to prove it to you. I'd have to like boot up my Xbox One to do it. But on the Xbox One leaderboards, I was like, I think the 50th position for Sabotage. Like, points scored in Sabotage, I was like the 50th person. And I didn't even play it that much. For a game that had been around for like 4 years, like for several years, and I didn't even play it that often, I was the 50th position on leaderboard for Sabotage. Not for something specific, just the entire game mode as a whole. Like, it wasn't some specific leaderboard where you wouldn't have many competitors. It was for an entire game mode, I was the 50th position. And I didn't even play it that often. And I wasn't necessarily that good either, because I didn't play the meta. I never played the meta in that game. I would always play the non-meta. I would always go in there with nothing but the Wu-S pistol and like maybe empty magazines. That was all I'd use. I would never play meta in that game, and I was still 50th position. That's how dead the other game modes were. They were that dead that if you just committed to playing one for like maybe a month or so and play it like a few hours a day maybe for like a month, you'd get to the top of the leaderboard, even if you weren't good at it. That's the craziest part. Also, the bug didn't happen. I'll play a bit longer and see if it happens. I'll play past this, and if it doesn't, I'll try patch 6 and see what happens.
Only problem is we don't know his exact location. Finding it.
But yeah, like, I enjoyed MGO3 for the most part. I just wish more variety was in the game, because it's like, it'd be like if in Call of Duty the only game mode in the entire game was just Team Deathmatch. That was the only game mode in the entire game, Team Deathmatch, and that was it. No free-for-all, no capture the flag, no any of the other game modes. I don't really play Call of Duty like that, but like, if other shooter games just had Team Deathmatch and no other game mode, that's what MGO3 was. Because it had other game modes, but they were so barely played that they almost didn't exist because nobody played them. Unless you hosted it and people happened to join, you wouldn't get to play the other game modes. You just wouldn't get to play them. Because no one wanted to play them for some reason. I don't know why. No one wanted to play other game modes. That was my only true complaint. Like, the meta being lethal weapons, I can deal with that. That's not a game. That's not a deal breaker. But not being able to even play the game mode I like is kind of a deal breaker. Like, some people play online games for one specific game mode that they like and they don't like other game modes. Imagine if the one game mode you did like was basically never played. You wouldn't even really want to play the game then, because the only game mode that was played is the one you don't like to play. That's what would be annoying. Like, back in the day, I used to play Smash Bros. A lot. I don't play it as much now, but I used to love playing For Glory one-on-one. Now, the annoying thing was that I only played For Glory because it was the only one that had one-on-one. I only really play Smash Bros. With, like, my one sister. I'm used to playing one-on-one matches. I really only play one-on-one matches. I'm used to playing one-on-one. That's just how I like to play Smash Bros. As a one-on-one battle. That's how I like to play it. For Fun, which was like the casual mode, didn't even have an option for a one-on-one battle. You only had four people battles. You didn't have one-on-one fights. It was completely impossible to get a For Fun one-on-one battle. You couldn't do that. You just couldn't do that. The annoying thing was that only like Sweats played For Glory. So the issue was, I loved one-on-one matches, but I wasn't a Smash Bros. Sweat who knew all the crazy tech maneuvers, and so I lost almost every match I played because I only went up against Sweats. I could never find someone in one-on-one who wasn't like an ultra sweaty tryhard that I could actually have a good fight with that was fair. Like, I'm not bad at Smash. I'm pretty good. I can fight level 9 CPUs and level 8 CPUs and win. I can hold my own. I've fought in some people. But I'm not ultra good at it. And For Glory was pretty much full of only ultra good people. So, it was like a catch-22 where it's like, I don't like 4-people matches, but one-on-one matches have only tryhards. So, either I play the 4-person matches I don't like playing because I like to have a one-on-one fight, or I fight people who will basically win almost every single time unless I get lucky or I have a good moment and they actually give me a fair chance. Like, every now and then I'd get a person who was actually as good as me and we'd have a really good fight. Like, a really good fight where it was fair, the skill ceiling was the same, and we, like, played off each other and it was really fun. But that didn't happen that often. I had, like 1 in 10 matches would be a person where I actually had a good fight, and the other 9 out of 10 would be me getting my mind read by the other person. Oh, right, I have reflex mode off. I forgot. I usually turn it back on after I'm done with Prologue. I forgot about that. Let me just restart. There's also Splinter Cell with non-lethal things. That's true. Did Splinter Cell have an online mode? I played one Splinter Cell and I liked it. I think it was, what was it called? Conviction? I think the subtitle was like in red text. Let me find out. I played one Splinter Cell game that I did like. I didn't play the other ones yet. I've wanted to, but I haven't yet. Splinter Cell Conviction. But that's a mobile game? No, it's on 360. Yeah, Splinter Cell Conviction. It's the one where he's like squatting on a dead guy with the NVG, with the laser pistol. Yeah, that was the one I played. I don't know if it was very good. 6 out of 10, 4.6 out of 5, 8.1 out of 10. That's very mixed. 6 out of 10 and then 4.6 out of 5. That's very mixed. I think some people like it, some people don't. I liked it. I thought it was pretty fun. Servers are dead. Splinter Cell did have co-op in 2v2. They are off. Oh. The original only, or did all the games have that kind of stuff? Right. Before I forget. Before I forget again. I'm not going for a max point run or anything like that, so I'm not trying to do all that shit right now. I'm just trying to play it. Like, I think people dog on reflex mode too much. Like, I understand why people dislike it, but it does make sense based on the game. Like, it does make sense from a design standpoint. Like, I don't know if it was Kojima or just a design director, but someone said they implemented reflex mode because of how open this game is. They implemented it because the game is really open and so you could get blindsided from an unexpected angle. That does make sense. In comparison to older Metal Gears, those games were very linear. You probably wouldn't get spotted undetected, like out of nowhere almost ever, because those were a lot more linear games. So not having reflex mode there makes sense. Having it in this game kind of makes sense because it does play into the fact that the game is open world, and it's a lot more open. And, I mean, you can play with it off. It's not impossible. But it is a nice thing to have, and I do love to use it. Especially because, there's a special ability about reflex mode that you can only do if you have reflex mode on. There is a special ability that only works if you have reflex mode on. I'm going to see if I can do it right now. I'll show you what it is. It's really cool. I don't know why it has to have reflex mode on to do it, but it's cool. Let this guy come to me first. Pandora, Tomorrow, Chaos Theory, and Double Agent. I don't think Conviction had multiplayer. That's a shame. Would have been cool if it did. Oh, magazine throw. Oh, you know about it? What are they calling CP for? I didn't really do anything. Maybe they called it because a prisoner's missing. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Like, yeah, if you throw a magazine at their face, I hope that hits. It didn't. I need to get a bit closer to do that, right? It's hard to do without being close enough. But, like, for some reason, this only works if you're being spotted and in reflex mode. If you get spotted without having reflex mode, it doesn't work. And you can't do it in general either. Like, if I throw a magazine at that guy's face, it won't do anything to him. It won't do anything to him. You have to specifically be in the middle of being spotted and with reflex mode on. So, like, I don't know why you can't do that, but yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate because it's cool. Like, it's a cool mechanic and it could be great if you're out of ammo. Like, if you ever run out of ammo and you're trying to stay non-lethal, because the MRS will probably never run out of ammo because that has a ton of bullets, but the US pistol only has like 20-ish bullets. Well, darts technically, but you know, same kind of thing. Same kind of thing. It could be great for that, but it only works with reflex mode, which is part of why I keep it on, because I like to be able to do that. I don't use it that often, but it is cool when I get the chance to use it. I just wish that would work in general, like it doesn't have to be with reflex mode on. I wonder if it might work if you use an Acceleramin as you're getting spotted. Maybe that could work. Like, maybe it just only works if you're in slow motion. So Acceleramin might make it still work. Like, if you get spotted, use an Acceleramin. Maybe it'll still work. I don't know. The skulls are coming. I didn't hear the conversation with CP. Looking forward to the Peace Walk remaster. Me too. I'm also looking forward to the fact that MGS4 will be on PC, like, natively. I don't know how they managed to get it on there, like how they made the code work, but it's awesome that it's finally being free. Maybe we'll get mod support. Never know. Maybe people will try and mod it. Let me see if I can do my usual strategy for this. I don't know if I'll be able to. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Just want to play co-op. Me too. They'll probably re-implement the co-op feature, hopefully. At least, I hope so. I kind of need them to look away, but I don't know if the one guy's going to look away or not. I think on the updated versions, they don't really move like this. Like, they move a bit further away, because usually I can run through and just roll right past them, but last time I tried to do that, it didn't work. Last time I tried to get past them doing that, it did not work. So, I don't know if I can make that happen. Because last time it didn't work. Let me try something. I'm not sure if it'll work, but yeah, I need the guy on the right side to like move, because he's gonna see me if he doesn't move. I think he's far enough now, probably though. He's probably far enough now. I think I can roll past them. At least nope, he's coming down here. He's coming down here. God fucking damn it. Usually this is easy. I don't know why I'm having struggles with it now. This is usually no problem. Where are they? They should be right down there. There they are. They're off to the side, but they'll probably still see me. They'll probably hear me, if anything. Maybe I can... I've never really tried to do it this way, but maybe I can try and go this way. I don't think I've ever snuck past the skulls going on this route. Well, that'll do the trick. Now to just prone and roll. And then... the important tech here is to put Miller on D-Horse, and then call D-Horse to teleport him. Because if you carry him yourself, you can't go prone, which makes this a lot harder to get past them. But if you go prone, you can get past them pretty easily. So that's like the hidden tech. Put him on D-Horse, prone, get past them, and then get far enough away. Call him, and then have him teleport. And there you go. Skulls are snuck past. I could fight them, but it's just, it takes longer. Because I've fought them no problem. I can fight them, I can counter those guys, like, I can read those guys, like, I can mind read those guys. I can damn near mind read the skulls. Like, people, I've always found it funny. Now, I understand it because at first, yeah, the skulls are really difficult, but like, once you've fought them enough, at least for me, I have, all the memes about people being scared of the skulls appearing is just funny to me. Like, they'd always make memes about how, like, starring the skull's parasite unit, and then it's like some person reacting in shock. Because, you know, they're making me about how they're scared of the skulls. Those are funny to me, because the skulls are a cakewalk for me. I can fight them with, like, a grade 1 rifle and win. It's not even hard for me to beat them. So those memes are funny to me, because, like, I have no problem fighting skulls. They're easy to me. I know they're hard for some people, but they're easy to me. Because if you just use a rifle and spray them down, they die fairly quickly. It's not that hard. It's not really. Now, extreme Metallic Archaea skulls, those guys are hard. I'll admit, those guys are hard. Those guys are annoying to deal with. You gotta use, like, the D-Walker minigun for those guys. To fight them efficiently, use the D-Walker minigun. Then it's easy. But otherwise, yeah. Oh, almost forgot. I was about to cancel the mission, I think. I was about to just abort the damn mission. Or actually, can you abort the mission? I don't know if you can abort the mission on this mission, like the first time playing. I don't know if you can. I'm not sure if the Sharp will let you leave in the first time playing this mission. I don't know if it does. Guest starring child soldiers. Boss, those are just kids. You can't hurt them. Oh my god, that reminded me. I think there was a controversy a while back. I think around 2016 or 2015 late, I think there was a controversy about some killed child soldiers mod. I don't know if I'm remembering that or not, if that was actually true, but like, now I want to look that up, because I swear there was like some controversy about, there was like a kill child soldiers mod a while back, and I think there was a controversy about it. I don't know. Maybe there wasn't. I don't know if I don't know. Maybe there wasn't. I just thought there was. Maybe it was the controversy of child soldiers being in the game at all, not killing them. But, like, just them being in the game, period, I think, was the controversy, not the killing them mod. I think I got that confused. I think I just got that confused. Yeah, I think I was thinking of something else. Well, Codename Chick. We're still going, so that's nice. Old Mother Base.
We're headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now.
I'm guessing we probably won't get it if we haven't got it by now. Now, again, it could happen anywhere between, like, this and 5 missions from now, because the bug is, like I said in the video, almost completely random. Just happens whenever it feels like it, basically. It's usually after a certain amount of time, which has seemingly gone down since I played it 8 years ago. I'm trying to think, what patch was I on 8 years ago? What patch was I on 8 years ago? I should look into that. Patch 1.10 was the last patch released for 360.
Okay.
I'm gonna look that up. When was patch 1.10 released? Patch 1.10. 1.10 released May 2016. Wait. Update 1.10 was released 2016. Wait, really?
Start bringing people in.
If it was released 2016,
it's a Fulton recovery device.
And I know I played it updated. I'm very certain that I did. I know I played it updated.
Use it to extract any soldiers or
then by the time I first got the bug, I was already on the most recent patch to this day.
Go on.
Patch 1.10.
Anyone you want. First, put them to sleep.
Hold on, let me search Xbox 360 specifically. Maybe it could be different. It could be different.
First, put him to sleep. You have a tranquilizer gun, don't you?
Shut up, bro. I'm looking at the internet. Update 1.10 was May 2016. That was like probably a good year or two before I actually first played the 360 version and I got the bug. Because the first time I ever played the 360 version, I got the bug. The first time I played it, I got that bug. The first time I played it. Version 1.21 and 1.10. MGS5 update 1.21 and Definitive Edition update 1.10 out now. Well, that was... The Definitive Edition is on 1.10. The standard version says it's 1.21. Which, I don't know if that's right because I'm pretty sure the game is on patch 1.15, not 1.21. Where'd that come from? 1.15. Try playing on the newest patch, but with the date after 2016, it looks like 2017. Well, the only problem is that I think every single patch was before 2017. I think the first time I played it, which is when I didn't get the bug immediately, where it happened randomly within 5 missions, I was already on patch 1.10. The patch version itself, I don't think makes a difference.
First, put him to sleep.
I was already on 1.10 if that's the case. If it was released in 2016, I was already on that patch then. I couldn't have possibly had an older patch than 1.10 if it was released in 2016. Let me confirm that. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. I'm going to go to my Discord and look at when I got this bug. Because when I first ever got this bug, I posted it on Discord. It was dated 5/18/2018. It was like 2 years after patch 1.10 was out already. I was already on the newest patch. If that's the case, then the game didn't get another update after that that made it happen faster. It just randomly decided to start happening faster? What? Then it must be system firmware then. It must be the 360 firmware. If the patch never changed, it's the 360 firmware. We ruled out the clock. In the video, we tried the different clock dates. We ruled out the clock. It's not the clock. And now we know it's not the patch version, because I was already on patch 1.10 back in the day when it didn't happen immediately. So it must be the system firmware. It must be. It somehow must be the 360 system firmware. We need a 360. We need an Xbox 360 that is on older system firmware. But with this version of the game, the digital version or the physical version, either way, patch 1.10, but on older 2018 era system firmware. And if it happens after like a few missions, like it used to, then we know it's somehow the system firmware. Now the problem is that if it's the system firmware, then it technically should happen to everybody. I don't know if it's a hardware revision, because if it is, I tried both the Trinity and Corona 360 Slims. Those are both very common Slim models. A lot of people probably play this game on one of those Slim models, which would mean that more people would have had this bug and it would have been more known about. So it's not a hardware revision. And if it's a software revision, I'm on the most recent 360 firmware. Most people are on that now. Oh my god. And then if it's the system firmware, then how does that explain when someone had this bug happen to them 10 years ago? That like 10, I think maybe 11-year-old Reddit post about this bug happening, they were on even older system firmware. Oh my god. This is so this is impossible to figure out. This is impossible to figure out. How do you figure this out? This bug makes me feel like this. Snake is the bug, and the soldier is me trying to figure it out. That is how I feel. Oh my god. It's just an experiment made by the government to see what happens. Oh yeah. So, hello guys. This is Retro's Place. I got a video here today for you. We're gonna be talking about my MGS5 copy that's been personalized by the U.S. government. Yeah. So I am 1 in 100,000. Out of 200,000 360 MGS5 copies, I am one of 2 people who has a version personalized by the United States government. It just doesn't make sense. Why does this happen, bro? Why does this bug happen? Why does this happen, man? Okay. Hear me out. Let's go download the one patch before 1.10. What if it's only on the very newest patch? What if it's only on the newest one? Let's try getting patch 1.09 and see what that does. Let's try patch 1.09. I said I wasn't going to do a bunch of tests, but now I'm curious. Let's go try version 1.9. I'm going to go in there and delete my save data real quick. Where is it? Save games. Delete my save data. We're going to play Prologue again. Alright. Version 9 applied. And go. I'll be back in just a second while that loads. Need to go get something. Where did that bring you? Back to me. Message retracted. Yep. Back to patch. Newer patch. Version 1.09. Let's see. I wonder if having Ground Zero's data has anything to do with this. It probably doesn't, though, because I don't think I have any MGS Ground Zero's data. And I imagine more people than not don't have the MGS Ground Zero's data. More people probably don't have it than do. So if it was caused by not having it, it'd probably be more reported then. I'm almost wondering if it has to not be one thing alone, but like, it might have to be a combination of various things to make this happen. But if that's the case, if it's something so precise that you have to have like all the stars line up to make it happen, then how did I get it to happen on 2 different Xboxes that are very different? Like, the 2 different Xboxes have totally different stuff installed on them, different profiles, different settings, different hardware revisions. I'm just trying to find out, where is the common point? What is the actual true cause? Because I don't think the update on its own causes this, because then everyone who has the update would get this. If the update was the real cause, everyone who has this update would get this, but not all people get this. On my video, I've had a lot of comments come in, and plenty of people have said that they don't have this bug. So, it can't be only the update, because if it was, more people would have this. So version 9 is 1.09. 2016 Konami Digital Entertainment. I will just quickly set at least the reflex mode setting off, just so I can run through the lobby faster. That is the one reason I turn it off, is just to run through the lobby faster. That is the one reason. It's the only reason I turn it off, is just so I can run through that lobby faster. It also gets a side objective, but you could technically just not get detected so it didn't trigger. Because the side objective is to get through there without triggering reflex mode. You could also just not let yourself get spotted. That would work too, but yeah. The man who bought the world. Oh yeah, the man who sold the world, but the question is, who bought it? I guess you could say Zero, maybe Cypher. Cypher's the one who bought it? Maybe? I don't know. Who did buy the world? You can't sell it without a buyer, so who bought the world? Nah, this man's asking the real questions. You're asking the real questions now. I'm surprised Nathaniel ain't here yet. Nathaniel's someone who, like, comes in a lot of my streams, like almost every one of them. I'm surprised he's not here yet. I'm pretty sure he's awake because he literally made a comment on one of my posts a little bit ago. Like, right before I started this, he commented on one of my posts. Maybe he's just busy and can't watch it. I don't know. But usually he's always in my streams. He's part of the reason I even stream at all, is because I know that at least he'll be there to talk to. Because on occasion, I either get a stream where it's like a bunch of people come in or no one comes in. And when no one comes in, I'm just bored. Because there's no one to chat with. If streaming had no chat, I probably wouldn't even stream. Like, I stream purely for the vibes. Like, to chat and get opinions and, like, discuss topics and that sort of thing. Like, that is the reason I stream, is to talk to people. I love the social element of the streaming. Seeing a view number does not mean anything to me, but seeing a person in chat makes my day. That is that is my motivation. Because sometimes I make friends, sometimes I learn something new. Like, sometimes really cool stuff happens from stream chat. So I love to do that. Well, it's working. It's just working very slow.
We're getting out of here. Move it.
Let's see what happens. Will we get Bug? Or will we not? Big question, what happened to Quiet? Quiet, like right here, Quiet basically has... So Quiet's on a mission from, I think, XOF/Cypher. Like, Quiet's like an XOF operative. And she's on a mission to, kill Big Boss. But Ishmael comes in and stops her, and he basically throws this bottle of, like, gas or some kind of flammable thing at her. I don't know what it is, but it's like some kind of flammable liquid. And he throws the bottle at her, and then gets her covered in it, and then I think he lights a match or something. I don't know, I think that's what happens, because you hear like a lighter sound effect playing before it cuts to the cutscene. Like, it's black, you hear a lighter, and then it cuts and she's on fire and falls out a window. Now, how Quiet is not dead after falling out a window on fire is beyond me. Admittedly, she has to go through like photosynthesis and stuff, which is probably why she breathes through her skin and has the, you know, the outfit that I'm not a big fan of. Though, the thing is, like, I'm not against Quiet's sexuality as a whole. Like, some people commented ragging on me about how I was against Quiet being sexualized while having mods that sexualize Quiet. The point is, her sexualization is not the problem. It's not the problem, it's the fact that it's like her entire character is mostly based around her sexuality. If Quiet was sexualized but still had other elements, which she has some, but there's not that many, then I wouldn't care or even bring it up. Because Eva, Sniper Wolf, Meryl, those characters all have some sexual elements to them, and I don't even think about that because that's not like their focus. Like, Sniper Wolf is a boss with dialogue and character. Eva is like the durotagonist of MGS3. Meryl is like the durotagonist of MGS1. Like, those characters contribute to the story, they have an actual character, they have dialogue, you get to know them. Like, I like those characters because they actually have something to them. Quiet speaks like once or twice. Like, she speaks once to Code Talker. Okay, I guess she speaks at the prologue too. She speaks at the prologue, but she doesn't really say anything. She speaks to Code Talker once. And then she speaks while saving Big Boss from Mission 45, where he's like in the sandstorm and gets bit by a snake. She speaks to save him there. And then she speaks again as she's disappearing. And she has that cassette tape. She has the cassette tape when she's, what's the word? She's disappearing, and Snake finds it hanging off the tree branch. Like, the thing is, Quiet does have a story. But the only thing I don't like about Quiet is that Quiet's story is basically completely separate from the rest of the game. Because someone made a comment talking about how Quiet has a story. And, like, you know what? I agree with the comment. Like, someone ragged me about the critique for saying she's not relevant. But, like, I don't think what I said was necessarily untrue. She is not relevant to the main story. Quiet has her own story, she has development, but it's not relevant to the main story. Quiet has, like, her own kind of side arc, but it doesn't tie into the actual story itself. If you just take Quiet out of the story, Big Boss's path to taking down Skullface doesn't change literally at all. It doesn't change anything. That's the only thing I dislike, is that Quiet has her own story. That's fine. Quiet has her own arc. Like, she goes from being an XOF soldier to being on photosynthesis, being maimed in a way. Like, she's kind of like neutered, you could say, in a way. Has to wear not many clothes, but then again, there's always a theory that the End from MGS3 had the same method of breathing, because apparently MGS3, the End boss, was also using photosynthesis like Quiet was, so like I think he technically broke through his skin too, and he wore way more clothes. Like, the End was like fully camouflaged, and he was apparently breathing the same way as Quiet, so I don't know about that. Some people, I think, have debunked or refuted that, but I'd have to look into it more. So, like, if that's the case, then Quiet either wears nothing because her photosynthesis is a lot more aggressive and she needs more breathing room to breathe, or because she just doesn't want to wear clothes. I don't know, because the End apparently breathes the same way, and he is wearing full camouflage. The only thing exposed on him is his head. That's it. He's wearing full camo and shoes and everything. Quiet has... No. You know the biggest thing I dislike about Quiet? I just remembered this on the subject of her clothes. The biggest thing I dislike about Quiet is that she wears tights. If she breathes through her skin, why does she wear tights? That's like the most odd thing to wear. Like, imagine that. If you breathe through your skin, imagine wearing skin-tight clothing that covers your entire legs. Why would Quiet wear tights for? That just doesn't make sense. Like, if you're gonna do that, like, you may as well just wear actual pants or leggings. That's the even weirder part. Think about this. If you're wearing pants, you could still get airflow at the bottom where, like, the pants are open, like by your ankles where the pants are open. You can still get, like, airflow. Tights are completely constrictive. Nothing's gonna get into that. Yes, they're ripped, but, like, at that point, what's even the point? What is even the point if you're wearing tights and they're ripped? What is even the point of that? Just don't even wear the tights then. Like, Quiet could have exchanged her tights for, like, some knee pads, because that would make more sense. If Quiet is a sniper, she's gonna be on her knees going prone all the time. And even in the game, when Quiet's, like, sniping, she's on her knees, she's prone, she's crouched. Quiet's always in a crouch position when she's sniping. Why would she not wear knee pads? She wears tights, but not knee pads? What is the priority there? You have the most backwards priorities, Quiet. Why would you wear that and not wear knee pads? The equivalent of Quiet wearing tights is like just jamming a cork into your left nostril and only breathing through your right one. Like, that's basically what she's doing. She's just jamming a cork into half of her body. If she's breathing through her skin, half of her body's basically not intaking air if she's wearing tights. Essentially. Like, you could argue that, oh, maybe the tights are thin and you can still breathe through them, but even if they're thin, they still constrict it to an extent. I just don't see the argument in that. If the tights are thin enough that you can breathe through them, they offer no protection. If the tights are there for protection, then why not just wear actual pants? There's no reason to wear tights. I can't think of any good reason to wear tights. In Quiet circumstances, why would she ever put tights on? It just doesn't make sense. That's the one thing I cannot get over, is the fact she wears those tights. I really can't get over that. Even something like fishnets would probably be better. Might offer slight protection, but is a lot more airy and breathable. Even fishnets might be better than that. I just can't understand the logic. Like, we could look at Quiet's concept. Quiet's concept design, I think, is arguably cooler. Like, if we look at the Quiet concept art, I think it made more sense. Let me see if I can find the one I'm looking for. Yeah, hold on. Not this one. I think it's another one. I don't know if this is it. Yeah, I think it's this. This was like a beta version of Quiet, like a concept. This is so much, it makes so much more sense. Like, she has a knee pad, for one. I don't know if it's a pad or just like a wrap, but she has a knee wrap, and she doesn't wear tights. That right there already fixes most of my problems with her design. That already fixes most of it. She has a knee pad, which makes sense because she's a sniper who's always in a crouch position, and she's not wearing tights that would constrict her breathing. Like, if she breathes through her skin, why would you wear something that would just constrict your airflow? It's just odd that she would wear tights but not wear something like a knee pad or even just full-on pants. Like, if you're gonna go that direction, you may as well go all the way. If you're gonna go that way, just go all the way then. Why go like... It's kind of like cake... It's sort of like... I don't know. Quiet wants to, like, I guess, have her cake and eat it too. That's kind of what I feel like. In a weird way. I don't know. I just can't make sense of it. Nothing about the tights makes sense to me. I can't think of one reason. And I might just be dumb. I don't know. Maybe there is a reason that makes sense. But if there is, I cannot think of it. I can't figure it out. Yeah, I know I was there. Introduction of Eva just explains her character. That too. No fall damage. Ends camo in MGS3 gives photosynthesis to regen stamina. Yeah, it does. That is one of the best ones too. It's a really good one. Going for go. I'm going to go for sometime. Good luck. Yeah, I'll see what happens. We're almost at the bug, so in a minute we'll find out if it happens or if it doesn't or if it takes longer. I'll try and find out what patch starts causing it, I guess. We'll find out.
Hold up.
But yeah, I don't dislike Stephanie Justin. I don't hate Quiet as a whole. It's just what they did with Quiet. Like, I don't want Quiet to be deleted from the game entirely. I just wish they did something more with her character. Like, they could have enhanced her role in some fashion. Like, I don't know, if you didn't kill Quiet, have her, like, be part of some more cutscenes, or have her have an element in how missions play out. Because Quiet has emphasis that she's, like, going to be a pretty big, important character, but then they don't really do much with the character. Like, it feels like they're constantly setting her up to be important, but then nothing important actually happens. She has cutscenes, she has some dialogue, but nothing really happens to her. Just like a mission here and there, a side op here and there, and that's about it. It's just, they need to do more with her character. That's all I want, is that they would do more with her character. I just wish that they would do more. That's all I want. It's just more to be done. I just wish more was getting done with her character. Because I mean, even if Quiet wasn't sexual, she still wouldn't be that great of a character necessarily, because she doesn't have much of an impact. Like, Quiet on her own, as her own story, fine. Like, she has an interesting story. It's just they could have done more with her. It just feels like wasted potential. They could have done more with Quiet. I don't actually hate Quiet, I just hate the way they were. I hate what they did with Quiet. Like, Quiet could have actually been maybe really cool. Like, on the surface, she breathes through her skin, that's unique. She's a super cracked out sniper, that's kind of cool. But they just didn't utilize her as much as they really should have. They could have done so much more with the character. They really just could have done more with Quiet. And if they did, that's what I would have appreciated, was if they just had done more with Quiet. That's my only true dislike, is that, why didn't they do more? Because they set her up like she was gonna be something big, but then they just didn't do it. They didn't go all the way with it. And I also hate how, and this is like a mechanical glitch and not really an actual dislike of Quiet, but just the fact that if you kill her, you can't beat the game. Like, it's a false choice. Like, if you kill Quiet, you can finish Chapter 1. But once you get to Chapter 2, around Mission 35-ish, somewhere around there, you have to get a cutscene to make the next missions appear. And that cutscene is a Quiet cutscene, but that can't happen if she's dead. So, if you kill her, you have to go back and play the mission again and spare her just to continue the game. So you have to spare Quiet even if you're not a fan of her. Alright, let's see what happens here. Am I gonna get Eagle? Or Chick? Eagle or Chick? What am I gonna get? R&D team level? I think I got it because it talking about R&D team. I see. Yep, Eagle. So it's in patch 1.09 as well. It's in patch 1.09. And it triggered instantly. Let's just play the rest of this out and see what happens. If it's all the exact same stuff. Chapter 1, Revenge! Eagle, Flames, Eagle, Intel Team.
Boss, I'm creating.
I can assume it's gonna be the same thing. It's probably gonna be. Alright, back out of that. let's go and I guess I'll try patch 1.8. I'll try that, I guess. Well, that's very soon then. Keep an eye on that. I want to bring that thing in the moment it arrives. I've been waiting forever for it to come here. I've been waiting on that package forever. Okay, let's do another test. It may start with all the patches that are bigger, like version 7 and 6, because those ones went up in size a lot. So let's try version 7. All right. Or well, version 8 actually, then 7. Version 8 and then 7. And then 6, I guess. Because there's version 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. So there's several versions. USB. English +1 brightness.
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit! Comms are down.
1.08 now. 2015 copyright. So 1.09 must have been the first patch in 2016, at least the one that renewed the copyright. Alright. Just turn my reflex mode off. And, oh, off we go.
Ακούσμε. Ακούσμε. Can you hear me? Look up, please. Very good.
How do you feel?
Drugs not working. We're getting out of here. Move it.
Oh god, the tornado siren test scared the crap out of me. Tornado siren test. Not even looking at the game, hardly. Prologue is just hold forward on the control stick and beats half of itself.
Time to walk. Press the stance button.
Okay, now I actually gotta pay attention.
Don't get caught in those searchlights. Here they come. Hurry. Now!
Push me, push me, push me. Wow. I didn't go far at all.
Shit. It's ugly down there. Turn back.
Do you hear that? What's going on out there?
Oh, Rosicare.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I can't see what's happening.
What is that? What's happening out there? Does anybody know?
Hey!
Should we look? You hear them coming?
I have not heard that dialogue before. Hide behind. I have never heard that before. Did I take too long? Maybe.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl. If you move, we're done for. Play dead. Freeze. Hold on. We better stop and treat that injury.
back. Did the bug trigger last time? Yes, it did. On patch 1.09, it did. We are on patch 1.08 now. Playing again. Because my hope is that what we can do is we can find the first patch that starts doing this and look at the patch notes for that patch and see if it mentions anything that might be a clue as to what the true cause is. Because maybe there could be something in the patch notes that says, oh, this was changed that might relate to how, oh, this might cause the bug or be involved. If we can find the original patch, the first one that started it, we'll be a little bit closer to understanding what the real cause is. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hold up.
Because there's this patch, then there's 7, 6, and then I think 2. Because we did 1 already, and then we did 9. This is 8. We already know that 10 does it, so that leaves just a few more that could be the start. Question is, which one is the start? Pasta! My package still hasn't arrived, but I'm looking at the map and the delivery truck is like very close to me, so anytime now.
Use this.
Anytime now, really.
Shoot it.
Not yet.
Just hold him off a little longer. Hold him off a little longer. Fire!
I'm gonna really try and see if I can let him not attack. Almost got me. It's hard when he gets between the trees like that. And it's hard to land a shot on him with the shotgun on a control stick, because it's not as accurate. Not yet. Okay. Once he says that, he can't kill you. Put your controller down if you want to. You can put your controller down for like 75% of prologue, because like, if you skip all cutscenes and go at least moderately fast, it's like a 15-minute mission. If you don't skip any cutscenes, it's about an hour. Even if you're moving quickly when you are playing it, it's about an hour. Oh, I think I got Eagle. Pretty sure I got Eagle. I didn't see it because I was going too fast, but I think I got Eagle. Which would mean that this one has the bug on it too. If so... Come on, bro. What are you doing, delivery truck? You're just like going back and forth. Friggin' weirdo. If anything, when I first played MGSV, I skipped all prologue cutscenes. I don't really know the story. Well, that's probably for the best, because prologue doesn't necessarily have that much important to the story. It sets up some of the characters and the basic story outline, but like, nothing super important happens in Prologue. It mainly just tells you, like, you see Quiet die, you see Snake wake up and escape the hospital to get to Mother Base, Ocelot makes his appearance, and the Man on Fire makes his appearance. And I guess you see the third boy, aka Psycho Mantis, when he's a kid, but, yeah. Does it take place at Cyprus, I thought of? Yeah, it takes place at Cyprus. Okay, so that was patch 1.8, or 1.08. Same thing, we can shorten it. Now we're going to try patch 1.7, then 1.6, and then 1.2. And we'll see if it happens on every single one, or just some. So, title update. That was patch... Oh, that's patch 7. So wait, patch 7 was patch 108? Oh. Okay, so then patch 6 then. Patch 6. Invoke a group parasites, dialogue. That happens once you get out of all the loading screens. If the bug happens again on patch 7 here, which I guess will be... I guess it'll be 1.08, unless if the game skipped patches, and it just skipped over some numbers. I'll let it play out all the way, and you can see the extra stuff that comes after it, if you want. I gotta start recording footage for the follow-up video with the Zero missions, because my plan is to, show off the Zero missions. That is my plan, to show that off. So, this motherfucker, bro. I don't know what my delivery guy is doing, but he's literally right in my fucking area. He's like 3 streets away. He's like right near my street. And it's weird because he keeps going like back and forth. Like, shouldn't you just go like in a line? Like, go down the whole street, drop off every package, and then go to the next one? Why is he going back to streets he's already been at? Like, did you forget something? Is it your first day? Like, what's going on? Why does he keep going back and forth? Maybe there's a reason for that. I don't deliver packages. It just seems inefficient. Wouldn't you want to drop off everything that's on that street at the same time in one go? Why would you want to keep going back and forth over and over? That just sounds very, very inefficient. I won't question it, I guess. Alright. Let's see what patch this is. 1.08 or is it going to be 1.07?
Comms are down.
I'm going to look something up. I wonder if there's a site I can download patches on. Like, I don't know. There's a trainer? MGSV title update 10. August 7, 2016. That was way before I, what's his name? Version 1.08. Okay. Patch 1.08. I do love the whole intro from this to the Avatar creation. Like, imagine playing Ground Zeroes and then this. It would be cool. There is a PC mod that adds Ground Zeroes to the actual Phantom Pain game. And you can, like, play it and it goes into the main game after, I think. MGS5 title update 10. This is, this is just the update. Title update 10. It was released apparently... This was posted August 7, 2016, so it had to have been out by then. I would have already been on patch update 10. So it isn't the patch, it's something else. That made it start happening faster? That's something else.
Can you hear me?
Title Update 6, 1.08. Let me just look it up. Like MGS5, Xbox 360, TU3. Because I don't see Title Update 3 on there. It goes from 1 to 2 and then it skips to 6. There's no 3, 4, or 5, it just skips. So why does it skip? Is it missing patches on the thing you can download? Or is it something else? Is it just like... I don't know. It's extremely weird.
How do you feel?
Again, due to the fact that the 360 apparently was the least played version, I thought it was PS3 that was least played. Apparently the 360 sold the least, supposedly. Due to that fact, the fact that this bug wasn't caught makes some sense because it was the least touched version. But I mean, still, they did make the game for the 360. I don't know. I mean, my guess is that they originally made the game for a 360. It was fine, as we know, because the older patches do not have this bug at all. And when they were making the newer 360 patches, they may have just copy-pasted code from the newer versions to the old versions. And maybe some of the new code conflicts with the older hardware, triggering this. But if that's the question, why does it not also happen on PS3? Probably because it uses a different architecture entirely. The 360 uses like PowerPC, I think, and the PS3 has its like own proprietary custom architecture with like the 4 CPU thingy. It's weird. The PS3 is hard to develop for. It's weird.
We're getting out of here. Move.
Just seeing the Cypress British Zone makes me think of MGS5. Not for real. Every time someone says Guantanamo Bay, I immediately think of Ground Zeroes. Like, if I ever hear the word Guantanamo Bay, I just think, Ground Zeroes, MGS5. It's the first thing I think about. I wish I had like a 360 speed hack. Like, if I could just speed up the game, because this is just slow and boring. Slow and boring. Yo, where's my package, bro? Where's my package, bro? Why ain't you delivered it? Where's my package, bro? Where is my package, bro? Where is it? Where's it at? Where's my package, man? Where's it at?
We better take the elevator.
So Snake got hospitalized like half the world map from the place they crashed. Basically, that's essentially what happened.
You can do this.
Now this dude's going downward. Oh my god, just drop my shit off, man. Just drop my shit off. Some fisherman caught him. Oh yeah, old man Consequences got his ass. I guess I'll get my package tomorrow. If it doesn't arrive today, I'm gonna be mad though, because it's something that I need to be able to bring into the house and see. Like, I need to be able to bring that package in and make sure it's settled in, because it's something that's got to be taken care of. And I won't be here tomorrow to take it in if so. And I don't want anyone else to take it in. I want to be the one to take it in. I want to be the one who takes it in the house and settles it in. I want to be the one who does that. So if it actually, for some reason, does not arrive today, which I don't think that's going to happen, because the driver's literally right next to me, I will be very upset. I will call corporate. I will rail your ass about this. Look, I might be a usually pretty peaceful guy, pretty open-minded, pretty understanding and tolerable, but this, no. I've already waited almost 2 months. I am not waiting any longer. Do not fuck with me. Do not fuck with me on this. This is non-negotiable. I want it today. This is non-negotiable. This is not a conversation. This is a demand. I am not asking, I'm telling. Alright. Ishmael skip attempt like number 5. Here we go! Will I get a good boost? Really? So his body would have to go through the Gerberchar passage and swim past it, leave it, end up next to Cyprus to be fished out. Maybe. I don't know. Could be something like that. Because, like, Snake got blown up in a helicopter. The helicopter surely crashed into the water. Whoever picked him up out of the water and brought him to a hospital, I'm not sure. I think there might have been a cassette tape that talks about that. I think there may have been cassette tapes that mention how Snake was, like, rescued and brought to Cyprus. I forgot. I think there were. But I haven't listened to the cassette tapes in a while, so I don't remember offhand, and the funny thing is that as much as I play this game, I don't actually know the story all that well. Because I don't pay attention to it. I play this game for the gameplay, not the story. I play this game for 99% for the gameplay. 99% of the reason I play this game is for the gameplay. That is the main reason I play it, is for the gameplay. I love how this game plays. It's really fun. Really, really high skill ceiling. This game can have an insanely high skill ceiling. Which I like to pursue that high skill ceiling. I've done some crazy things in FOBs and in single player missions. But yeah. Like I said, tapes talking about the incident. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were. Could listen to maybe the first one after this. Hey! Bum 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 Now I can set my controller down. Just when I heard Cyprus, I was interested. Valid. Do you, like, know Cyprus? Like, do you know that area? Have you been there or something? Or what? Just close to it. Ah, I see. You're not far. I don't live anywhere near Cyprus. I'm in this terrible country known as the United States. I honestly wish I didn't live here. I feel like any one of these days we're just gonna go to war and we're gonna have a bomb dropped on our head by China or something.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and crawl.
Okay, the driver looks like he's a lot closer now. Let's take a look. Yeah, now he's like a couple houses away. Maybe he'll finally deliver my shit already. About time. Fallout 4, yeah, Fallout 4 style, basically. Basically Fallout 4 style, yeah. May as well be. I try to not be too attached to my life for the simple fact that, well, you know, I could just get blown up in a bomb at any random time if the president decides he's gonna go to war with some country. Oh, you have oil? Let me start a war and sacrifice millions of my civilians and my citizens to get that oil. Fucking hate this country.
Hold on.
I'd rather live in, like, Finland or something, I don't know. I'd rather, like, move to Sweden. I mean, I think I have a friend in Scotland. Like, I think he lives in Scotland. I'd go move in with his ass. I'd rather live in Scotland than this shit. Fuck that. This country sucks. I'm sorry, like, this country sucks. I feel like America has just progressively gone downhill ever since, like, the 1990s. Or especially like the mid to early 2010s. It's gone so downhill. Like, everything's just gotten worse. Politics have become ridiculously aggressive and violent. Housing is basically like a pipe dream for people. Like, the minimum wage is really not where it should be. Like, there's just so many things wrong with this bloody country that I can't even begin. So many things wrong with this country. I think we're like one of the most violent, like, societies in the world. Like, the US, I swear, has some of the most radical opinions and most violent people in the world. The US is just so aggressive and hostile and violent, I swear. I'm not, but it feels like everyone else around me is. I would live in Norway, it has snow. Oh yeah, I love snow. I love snow. I wouldn't mind living in Norway if that's the case, though.
Pretty good.
Ugh, control stick aim. Control stick aim! 30 FPS control stick aim. In third person. Fucking hell, man. Ugh. Yeah, reflex mode on this time. It's okay. I just didn't feel like going in there and turning it off again. It only cost me like 3 seconds. I mean, to be honest, the time it takes to go in there and turn it off is probably longer than it takes to let reflex mode run out in the actual mission. And I could quick cancel it if I just tap the aim button a few times and it quickly cancels it. So, I mean, it's really just for the side objective that, to be honest, doesn't exactly... Bro, what? Okay, so this dude delivered something to a street near me. And now he's going back down the long street where he already came from. Why does he keep going back and forth? Is there a reason for that? Do you need to go back and deliver something else to a place you already were at? That just seems so inefficient. Why would you not just go in a straight line and deliver everything in that area? And then continue. Why would you go back and forth and back and forth? That just seems so stupid. I'd look that up if I felt like it. Why is my FedEx delivery driver going back and forth? I swear. Well, there's one now, so... Sorta, technically. I mean, he's always open because the shotgun stuns him, but, you know. Him charging an attack is like him being open. Foxy's song from Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't actually know how it goes, it's something like that. Freddy Fazbear laugh. You better not attack while you're up there. Good. Not really. You think we did. Really? Are you kidding me? Really? He did that he did the bullshit attack. I played that pretty much perfectly and he still did the bullshit attack. Unbelievable. I'm clipping that. I read a comment saying to just make sure he never gets too far and only attack when you're, like, prompted. And he never got that far away from me and he still hit me with the bullshit attack. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew that it happened even if I let him stay close. I knew that it happened. I knew that had happened. And there it was right there. There's the proof. I'm not crazy. I knew he could still do that even in close range. I knew he could. And he just did. Eagle. Okay. So you want to see the vocal cord parasites and all the other stuff live right before your very eyes? Well, I guess I'll show it now. It says it's been delivered. Finally. Well, let me go bring it in then. I'll just let this cutscene play out while I reel it into the house. Finally. It has a ribbon. Let's see it. It's in. Okay. I need to make a bit of room to unpackage it. So let me work on that. Move a few things around. Might have to wheel my chair out of here. I probably will. Let me see. Maybe I don't. Or, nah, I probably do. I'll move it. Can wheel it into the other room. I could need photos of the box as well, so I'm going to do that. Just in case. Boy, let me tell you. 2 months. But it was so worth it. It was totally worth the wait. Totally worth the wait. Now I gotta get this HDMI cable out of my way that's connecting the 360 to the PC because it's kind of on the floor. I might just have to unplug it for a moment, but I'll go through all this. Intel team.
I'm creating a new intel team to support you in our areas of operation.
Yeah.
Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the Skullface Man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
I gotta answer my phone, I'm being called.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research, the Parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls. Hey, Snake, I've customized a walker gear just for you. It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Alright, I will finish handling that later. Let's continue for now. Okay, yeah, the bug is working. Yeah, it just triggered. Well, it triggered a moment ago when I was occupied for a second. And now we're here, as usual.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were
Doesn't
full
look
of
like there's
tiny
any
worms.
variation.
Parasite larvae, most likely.
Yeah, these are the exact
But we
same
couldn't find any
tapes.
adults.
So it looks like the
Doesn't seem to
patch
mature in
doesn't
the
change
body,
anything.
Like a spargatum.
It's the exact
We
same
don't know the
variation.
root of infection, or what causes symptoms to develop.
Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before? The bodies floating around in the oil facility, the bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House. This epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for Cypher.
Updated.
So this is the weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa.
Boss, the situation is urgent. We need to quarantine the infected and contain the pathogen. Priority now is to prevent more casualties.
But the problem is, how do we tell who's infected? During the incubation period, we have no way of knowing who's clean. You'll have to try and guess who's infected before they go symptomatic and quarantine them. That'd be easy if we just knew the route or vector of the infection. From now on, if you even suspect a staff member's infected, use your iDroid to order them into quarantine. Given the situation, the men won't submit to quarantine just because I or the medical team tell them to. But they will listen to you. Of course, it's just a temporary measure until we find a permanent solution. But at least they'd be in solitary isolation so they won't infect each other, and we get the mental care they need. If we do nothing, we'll only lose more people. We have no choice. Boss, open your iDroid.
And if you do, it doesn't play the rest of that dialogue where they keep explaining it. It just ends it there. And support unit doesn't even have any function unlocked yet. It's empty function. Oh, I guess because it's 0 people. That's probably part of why. Can I move someone? I could.
Select unit staff
It wouldn't be enough to get a level.
Select unit staff assigned.
Yeah,
Unit
now that's function.
added.
Well, there you have it. And then all the 0 missions are here.
Development
So
project has been added.
there's that, and all the regular missions are here. So that was patch 1.08. So now we can check 1.6 and then 2. And then we'll know which ones it happens on and like when it starts. Because it seems like it starts on this one, at least. It might even start on 1.0, 1.07. Because that was 1.08. And I'm assuming that the next one's probably 1.07, if not something else maybe, but... let's find out. I guess I may as well just go ahead and test all the versions. I've already done this many tests, so I may as well just finish at this point. So, not DLC, title update. So that was version 6. So version 10... Okay, so version 10... Okay, so wait, we were on 1.07 then, weren't we? Weren't we? Or is it different? Now I'm confused. Because weren't we just on 1.07, or were we on... This should be 1.10, this is 1.09, and then this is 1.08, then this is 1.07, right? I want to just double check and make sure that it is 1.07, because I thought I saw 1.08 on the title screen earlier. I probably misread it though, but let me just make sure that I did. Let me make sure that I did. 1.08, yeah, it is. This is 1.08 as well. So then, hold on. If version 7's 1.08, then is version 8 also 1.08? Are they two different patches with the same name? Now I have to check that. That's version 7. That was version 7. That's for the digital. That's version 6. Okay, so version 6 is still 1.08. So then go to version 7. Is that also 1.08? Because 10 was 10, and then 9 was 0.9. So, do we have two versions that are the same version? They can't be the exact same, though, because the file size is different. Version 7 is a bit bigger than 6 is. So they are different, but it doesn't say they are. It says they're both the same version. If this also says 1.08, which I think it will. I'm pretty sure it will. Huh. That's odd. Yeah, it says 1.08 as well. It also says 1.08. What's the actual difference then? They're different updates, but they have the same name. Huh. Okay, I guess. Then let's go check, I guess that just leaves version 2, and then we've tried every single one. That's the last one I didn't try yet. Because we did no update and version 10 in the video. Then we did version 6, 7, 9, and 1. So the only one left to try is version 2. So let's see that one then. I'll need to delete my save game. I don't think they'd let you downgrade a save game. I doubt you can do that. So hopefully the last time I have to play Prologue today. It's not a mission I like playing more than I have to. Prologue is not exactly my favorite mission to replay, because there is almost no skill expression in that mission. The most skillful parts of that mission are like shooting the two guys in the hallway. That's like the most skillful part of the mission. That's like the part you can do with the most amount of skill. That is the most amount of skill you can use. It's just shooting those two guys as quick as possible. That's like the best thing you can do. Other than that, it's very boring and there's not much involved. doing sorry for that bug? Yeah, for like an hour. Haha, nice. Yeah, we've been testing every single patch. We're on the last one now. This is version 2. We tested patches 1.01, 1.08. There were 2 different versions of 1.08. There was version 6 and 7, and they were both the same patch name. They were both patch 1.08 in the title screen. They were the same thing. They're different. The file size is different. They're different patches, but they have the same patch name. And then we also tested version 1.09. And then version 1.10 and unupdated completely were in the video already. So I think this is version 1.02, which is the last one we have to try. Unless if there are more patches that I just was not able to download. But I don't know if there were. Version 1.02.
Who is me? Who is me? Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking?
Can you move your head? Just nod if you can hear me.
Nod if you can hear me.
I know this mission, I know the script of this mission like nearly the back of my hand. Very good. Now, let's remove those bandages. Look up, please. Very good. I've seen these cutscenes in particular so many times. Ass. I didn't mean to spell that. I just hit like 3 buttons as quick as I could, and I happened to spell ass. Remember how many hours you got in total counting all platforms? My hour count for this game is weird because it's like split across a bunch of different platforms and save files. Like, I have something like 4,500 hours, 4,500, something like that. But it's like split across Xbox One, PC, 360, PS4, a bit on PS3, and it's like 20 different save files, if not more. Like, there's so many. I think the one save file I have the single most hours on, I think, is 800. I think on a single save file, the most hours I've got is 800, I think. I replay the game's story mode a lot. Like, I love to play through this game's, like, main campaign missions. And I just like replaying that all the time. I love to replay it because you can play it in, like, a different way every time. This game is so replayable. You can play the same mission in, like, 30 different ways. Like, there's just so many ways to play it that makes it so much fun to play. Because every time I play the game again, I can do it a different way. That's why it's so much fun. That's why I play it so much, is because it's just so open-ended and replayable. Other than Prologue. This mission sucks and is extremely linear, and you can only play it like one way. But
We're getting out of here.
other than Prologue, though. Damn, that's a lot. Probably more than 6 of my most played games combined. Yeah, I played this game as a kid, and I low-key grew up on it. Like, throughout my teenage years, this was my main game. Like, from the ages of, I think, about 13 to 17, this was, like, the main game I played. After that, I didn't play it quite as much. I still played it, yes, but I didn't play it as aggressively as I used to. But, oh boy, let me tell you. When I was 13 to 17, day in, day out, MGS5 on the Xbox One, I'm pushing out super high scores on FOB events. I'm getting to the top of the leaderboard on FOB event every week. Every week, I'm getting to the top of the FOB event leaderboard. I'm doing crazy stuff. I'm no tracing FOBs. Well, nah, I didn't really do that yet. Nah, I didn't do that yet. That wasn't until later. But I tried. I tried to. I didn't succeed yet, but I tried. did that a good job at the sandbox. Wait, if I count Minecraft, that'll probably be more. Yeah, Minecraft is a game you can play like infinitely. You can play that game basically just infinitely, if I'm honest with you. You can play that game infinitely. So I mean,
Better take the elevator.
can't count hours because vanilla and like 50 mod packs. Oh yeah. You don't have like an actual hour count you can just look at. You gotta like do the math in that case. I mean, my math of 4,500 was an estimation. It might be more, it might be less. It was an estimation. Like, I guessed a lot of the hour counts based on, like, I probably played this for like 50 hours each one. I played this for 150, I played this for 400, I played this for 1,000. Like, I made a lot of guesses, but I think my estimation's a fairly accurate one. Might be a bit less, might be a bit more. Probably no more than, like, maybe a 200-hour difference, though. Like, it's within that margin of 200 hours, more or less. I don't think it's any more than 4,700, no less than 4,300. It's around that margin, or something like that. And with all my testing, doing the bug testing, I probably pushed it to 4,600, if I'm honest with you. I probably pushed it up to 4,600. I did a lot of testing for this thing. And we're doing more as we speak right now. We're pushing up to 4,700. We're in the process of pushing toward 5,000. There is no game that is more replayable than Minecraft, maybe some other legendary ones. Terraria. Terraria might be up there. The age verification simulator. Oh god. Terraria gotta be up there. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is pretty replayable. Not as much as Minecraft, but pretty replayable game too. My friends play Terraria a lot. Yeah, I can never get into Terraria like Minecraft. I'm just into 3D games more. Not that I dislike Terraria, I just didn't like it as much as Minecraft.
Time to walk. Rest the stance.
Hearts of Iron 4. That game I've never played, I wouldn't know.
Don't get caught in those searchlights.
Isn't that one of those real-time strategy games, or is it something else?
Here they come. Hurry.
Most first-person shooters are replayable. At least they're multiplayer modes, but I don't know if we count multiplayer modes or only like the campaigns. No way! Oh my god! I actually got the full Ishmael skip for... That's... Yo! No way! That's like the first time I've done it on the 360. Holy shit! I've never gotten the full length of the skip before on 360. That's the first time I've ever done it. Live! Yeah, let's go! First ever full Ishmael skip on 360 live. No way. Full length. Full distance Ishmael skip. Absolutely goated. Let's go. Yes. Oh, that's a hype moment. That was a hype moment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Full Ishmael skip. Yeah. Hell yeah. 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 Let's go. Kinda it's a joke about Hall 4. Hoi 4. I can't really understand how to play the game. It's very complicated.
Shit. It's ugly down there.
I think I might have had Hearts of Iron 3 in my Steam profile. I think Steam gave it away free once or something. I think I have Hearts of Iron 3. Let me see if it is or if it's something else I'm thinking of. No, never mind, I don't have it. It must have been some other game that looked like it, but it's not the same thing. I'd have to look in my library to really find it. Whatever I did get for free a while back, that kind of looked like Hearts of Iron, but not the same thing. Like, it looked similar, but it wasn't the same. Sheesh. Whew, boy. Man. Man.
sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies. Get down on your stomach and
Forgot
crawl.
the name for it. No, I forgot the name for it. Shit.
If you move, we're done for. Lay dead.
So, what we could possibly do is, I don't know if I can necessarily do this, but we can maybe get the update file and use some PC tools to extract the files themselves, the raw files, and maybe take a look inside them if that's possible. Maybe we can. Because something's causing the update to break. So if we look inside the update files, we can maybe find something that could lead us to what the thing breaking it is. We could find a clue if we look inside the files, if there's anything to be seen there, if we can even open them up.
Better stop him.
Because the MGS5 modding tools might be able to open some of the files that are inside. You never know, it might be able to open them. It could be possible. They're the 360 version files, but they might still use the same formats. They might be able to be opened. And if we can find files in there and maybe even edit them, or what if we could edit the files, repack them, and send them back to the 360? What if we could do that? If we could do that, if we could find the actual cause and send the files back, we could fix the bug. On paper, we could theoretically fix the bug. Like, not work around it, actually fix the bug. If that's theoretically possible. I don't know if we can do that, but if we could technically fix the bug. Which would be an amazing story to actually fix it. If I could actually fix it, I would feel like a legend. I would feel like a legend if I could actually fix it. That would be cool. But I don't know if I can do that. It's a very, very long shot. It is a long shot.
Hold down the A button to
But it might be possible.
then press the attack button.
Might be possible, but it is a long shot.
Right. Hold up.
Hold up.
I'll take the right. You take the left. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. I'm gonna take an alternate path. Just because why not? Not necessary, just because why not? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! I live. I'm not dead. I live. That dive came in clutch. I was probably one bullet from dying. You're pretty good, Big Boss. Good luck, Vic Boss. Oh, that reminds me. One of my favorite things to do in this game is to set, like, an insulting title. So, like, in Mission 1, in the first mission, the prologue, you have to pick a character name. You pick the name for your character. And in Mission 46, your name is written on, like, the back. So, the doctor gives you, like, a photo of you and the actual Big Boss and stuff. And on the back of the photo, you don't see it at first, but in Mission 46, he turns the photo over. And on the back of it, it says your name, and it says, "Good luck, Big Boss." So, like, one of my favorite things to do is to, like, just have it say something mean, like, faggot. Like, "Good luck, faggot." Or, like, "Good luck, dumbass." Like, something that's just insulting. It's really, really funny. Alright, good luck, faggot. I should put, like, cracker or something next time. Good luck, cracker. It's literally one of my favorite things to do. That's my favorite part about the entirety of Mission 46. My favorite part is just seeing the back of the photo and having some, like, vulgar slur insult written on the photograph. It's actually just so funny. I wonder if I swear I think I have a picture of that. Like, a picture of us saying that. I genuinely wonder if I have the thing. I'm super curious. I know I have like that picture. I just don't know if it's like, I don't know if I have it on my computer or where, but now I really want to see that because it's just so funny. It's so funny. Yes, I do. I have it. This is what I'm talking about. Hold on. This Mission 46. And you just put some like ultra mean insult right here, because whatever your player name is, it's what's written here. There's no filter either. Like, you can put the name whatever you want. So you can have it say something like super offensive. It's so funny. I don't remember what name I said in MGS5. If you ever don't know, just go play Mission 46 and watch like the first few cutscenes. It's in one of the first cutscenes, so it doesn't take long to see it. It's like the third or fourth cutscene. It's when Snake is still in the bed. Like, it's one of the early cutscenes. He's still in the bed. It's so funny, man. Just put some stupid crap as the name, and then it comes up later. The funniest part is that you set up the joke at the start of the game. You don't see it till the end of the game. So if you play for long enough, or like if you forget or something because it was a while back, then it'll even be funnier because you don't know it's coming. It'll be a surprise. Like, you'll be surprised at what you wrote. Like, let's say you said that joke in the first hour and you played for like 200 hours. And then you finish the game. You probably forgot what you said as the name. So then when you see it, it's even funnier. Because you're not expecting it. It's a surprise. And then it's even funnier. And sometimes I've had that happen. Like, sometimes I forgot what I set the name as, and then I find it later, and it's hilarious. Chick. Well, that does it. There's your answer. So the first patch to get the bug is patch 1.08, apparently. Let's take a look at patch 1.08. MGS5 patch 1.08. It was 10 years ago. PS4 patch notes. FOB missions, additional rewards for events, bug fixes, and other adjustments. And then everything else is for MGO. Everything else is for MGO. I see. Then we don't have a real lead. We don't really have a lead, then. We don't have a lead. There's nothing to work with. All it said is our one lead is the FOB missions. It said bug fixes and other adjustments. That is our only lead. Our only lead is FOB. And you know what? It kind of makes sense, because when I triggered that one crazy bug on PC, I was messing with FOB settings. It correlates. It's related. Could FOB security settings really be the cause of this? What's the Mission 46? Isn't it like Prologue but different? It's Prologue, but like the Man on Fire section's cut out and some of the cutscenes are different. That's it. Functionally, the mission is exactly the same, except you don't fight the Man on Fire at the end. That is the only difference. I'm pretty sure everything else is exactly the same. That is the only thing that's different. That's the only difference. Secret Theater in MGS3. I love the Secret Theater in MGS3. I love that. MGS3 Secret Theater is hilarious. It's hilarious. Okay, so there you have it. I didn't really get footage, but I don't necessarily need footage. regarding that, and if I need it, I can always get it from the stream for the video, because I'm going to make that follow-up video. But now we know which patch it originated in. It originated in patch 1.08, the first version. Patch 1.08. Title update number 6. So, okay, so let me delete the other patches so I can find out where, I need to go find out where patch 6 is. I need to go and find it. So let me just delete the other one so I don't get it confused. Terraria on the 360? Yeah, it's on the 360. I think I even have it. I don't know if it's installed, but I know I have it on my account. I have it. Okay, so system HDD1 content. I can't see the full path, unfortunately. Maybe if I go to File Manager. That's the DVD, though. So it's on the hard drive. I'd like to copy it to the USB stick so we can maybe open up the files and look at it if possible, and maybe find a clue. Does it have the 1.45 update? I have no idea. I haven't touched Terraria 360 in literally forever. I genuinely don't know. It said HDD1, right? HDD1 content. Let's see if I can find MGS5 in here. It might just be this. Let's see. MGS5. MGS5, Phantom Pain. Title update. Is it that? Or 360 title, 44 kilobytes. That's like the actual game data marketplace. That's game data. Title update. I probably have to actually apply it first. I probably have to apply it first. Or it won't be in there. Like, apply that title update. Apply title updates. Probably not, because 360 servers are shut off and the update came out in February, January this year. Ah, well, yeah, probably not then. It's probably on like 1.10 or something. Who knows? Who knows how old the Terraria on this console is? It could be ancient. Okay, file browser. So HDD content 0. I can't see all that. Okay, so the update's been applied, right? Yeah, it's applied. All right, TU6 in the bottom right, version 0.0.6.17. Okay, go to home. Now, hopefully, in the thing, we will see the, what's his name? Do love the video next to this says you can't win MGS5 on the 360. Yeah, I'm making a follow-up to that video. I'm making a follow-up. I'm going to. In the future, near future. Probably within maybe a few weeks. Not that far from now, but I just need to get more information and do more testing and all that sort of stuff. So, File Manager, this says the title update is in download location. It's directly on the HDD. Directly to HDD1? No, it's not. It is not. Select. Oh yeah, download it to the USB. Hold on. Download it right to the USB stick then. Just download it right to the USB stick. Oh, I gotta reconnect my net. Let me go and do that then. Let me reconnect my net. Great game. Mafia 2. Oh yeah, I love Mafia 2. I was actually replaying that again, but I didn't quite finish it. Maybe we could continue that today. I also was trying to replay GTA 4. I really want to continue that. I want to continue GTA 4. That game's fun. Okay, network settings. Scan for wireless network, because I do not have an Ethernet cable. Connect my net. Input my password. Still can't change the language on that because of stupid Steam region. Oh, you can't change the language on Mafia 2? Is it like region locked or something? That's weird as hell. Okay, and that's connected. Now to go back and download that update. To the USB stick. Then I'm going to pop the USB stick out, and we're going to look at the files. We're going to take a look at the files, and we're going to see what we can find. If anything. We might not find nothing. Who knows? We might find nothing. But we can at least try to investigate. That is the digital install. I gave the physical one the definitive edition thing. USB stick, download to that. There you go. It's downloading. Well, go on. 181 megabytes ain't a lot. Yeah, it is, so I have a choice of Polish, Czech, and Russian. And what, do you want it in English, or what are you trying to change it to? Because there's probably a way around that. Like, you can probably change your Steam region, or, like, modify the game files in some fashion. There's probably a way around that. I mean, I have the Japanese version of MGS5 on my PC. I have the Japanese install. It's just an extra install that's on the Japanese region. That's all it is. Like, I think I set my region to Japan, downloaded it, and then put it back to English. And it still works. And I think there's also a mod that just gives it the Japanese dialogue, which I really should just install that, because that'd be easier. I only have the Japanese version for the Japanese dialogue and stuff, so I really should just install the Japanese dialogue mod. Because then I wouldn't have to have a separate game version, I could just have that mod. That would be easier. Would you speak them to me with your breath so still? It makes me believe something, 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 something. Will all our sins beyond the truth? Let me suffer now. We just dealt as Japanese dog without mods and no region shenanigans. Yeah, they did it for that game. They probably couldn't do it for MGS5 unless they had it be like an extra download, because I think that mod for the voices was like 6 or 7 gigabytes. So it is an extra storage. So they probably didn't want to include that because not all people would use that, and it would cost several gigabytes for something that not many people would use. Because like some games, I think the Xenoblade games have like optional Japanese DLC packs where you can download the DLC to get Japanese voices. They're free, but it's just so that if you're not using it, you don't waste your space on it. That's probably why they didn't include it by default. It was just for space concerns. That's probably what it was, I imagine. Many games do have DLC for different languages. Yeah. Either DLC or it's like whatever region you're in when you get it, it has that language built in. Helldivers 2. I haven't played much Helldivers 2 to know. I played bits and pieces with a friend, but I haven't played that much of it. The thing is, like, Helldivers was in its prime, like, months back. Like, Helldivers isn't as popular, I think, now as it was a while ago. Like, a while ago, Helldivers was all over the place. Like, 6-8 months ago, a year, Helldivers 2 was, like, ultra popular. Like, I couldn't go a day without seeing it on my, like, YouTube feed or my Google browser. I literally couldn't avoid Helldivers 2. I literally couldn't not see it. I couldn't even avoid it. But now it's like, it's popular, but it's not like all over my YouTube feed and my Google pages anymore. It's still popular, but it's not like crazy popular. The thing was, me and my friend tried to play it around that time, but he's on PlayStation and I'm on PC. And the game had crossplay, but it basically wasn't working. Like, we couldn't friend each other. Like, we could, but it wouldn't actually go through. Like, he'd send a friend request, I wouldn't get it. I'd send one, he wouldn't get it. We couldn't join each other. We couldn't actually play the game together. It was only like, a few weeks ago that we tried it again and it actually worked. Because we tried it a few times over the months and it just wouldn't work. It would never work, so we couldn't play it. And so I didn't really play it because I only got it because he wanted to play it. Like, sometimes we get games specifically to play together, and that was a game I got to play together. I didn't have an interest in it myself. Like, it seems like a good game, but I wouldn't play it without a friend. It's one of those games I only play with a friend. And since it wasn't even working, I just didn't play it. I almost refunded it, but it was like, I'll wait a bit, it'll probably get fixed, and now it is fixed. But it took forever for that to finally get working again. Because I think once it was not working, and then they said they patched it. They had a patch, they said they fixed it. We tried it again, and it still didn't work. They literally said they fixed it, and it wasn't fixed yet. So I think after that we gave up and we didn't touch it for like a long time. Then we touched it recently a few weeks ago, and then it finally started working. I don't know how long it was fixed for. It might have been fixed a long time ago, but we just didn't try it again until recently. Also, a year ago, they region locked the game with the regions where PSN was not available. Oh. Well, that sucks. I remember the controversy where they had to, like... Wasn't there a controversy where they, like, made people link a PSN account to play it at all? Like, if you were on PC, you had to have a PSN account? I didn't care because I already had PSN. I already had it, and I already used PlayStation. Like, that wasn't a problem for me. But for some people, yeah, that's probably a problem if they don't want to have another account if they're only on PC. Like, I get that. Yeah, wasn't there, like, some big controversy? Didn't the game get, like, review bombed and they made a cape around it? Didn't that happen? Because I think that happened. They review bombed it, and then they made a cape based on that. Like, in-game, there's a cape of the review graph, like, being review bombed. I think that's what they did. Which is funny, but, yeah. I think that's what happened. Luigi's A-rank mansion. This is pretty slow. I don't remember it being this slow. The only thing that sucks is that I don't think I can start a game. Because I think if I start a game, it's going to stop that download. I think it's going to interrupt it. Maybe I should have just looked for it on my, Maybe I should just look for it on my hard drive. Because, it's not even halfway yet. I mean, I could go mess with my package, but I was going to wait till later to do that. I mean, I might boot up my 3DS and mess with that for a moment while this downloads. Yeah, I don't think I can start a game right now, because if I do, it's going to cancel that. I mean, I can look it up and see if it does. If it does download background. Does it download in the background? Aurora backgrounds? Well, that reminds me, I did want to get a new background for Aurora. Like, something new. Something cool. Aurora backgrounds. Yeah, sure. Look at that. Aurora skins. Skins compatible with any version of Aurora. Blade dashboard skin? Recreation of the Blade's dashboard. Wait, for real? Hold on, I want to see that. Oh! Oh, that's cool as shit. Wait, I want that. I love the Blade's dashboard. Nah, give me that. Give me that shit. Give me that. It says it's unavailable. Bruh. Do I have to make a damn account? Brother, let me tell you something. I absolutely hate it when a forum makes you make an account just to download something. That is so fucking annoying. Like, I'm gonna make an account to download something off your site, like, once, and then never use it again. I'm having to make an account, fill in a bunch of crap, to download, like, one thing and then never use it again. Unlikely to use it again. Maybe one more time, who knows? Like, just let me download it without an... Why do I need an account to download your crap? Why do I need an account to download your crap? Why do I need that? It's just so dumb. Why do I need that? Anyway. I'm just going to put in some alien language for a display name. I'm going to give it my decoy email, so I don't get bombarded with emails on my main account. Give it my most out there password. Because, like, I use the same password, but I use variations of it. So, like, I'll remember it, and if I don't, I just change a few things about it, and then it's like, okay, now it works. It's enough difference that if it was, like, data breached, you couldn't just know the new password. Like, if you breached one of my passwords, you couldn't use it to find out all the other passwords, because they're not that similar. They're different enough. They're different enough. No, I do not want news and updates. Confirm my email. It's off to my decoy email. Email number 2. Validate my account. Yep. Validate my freaking account. There you go. Alright, now shut up. Give me the thing I want. Now! There we go. Core visual overhaul. Does it have the sound effects?
Maybe.
I won't know because someone's playing music over it. So, I don't know. What are these files, though? CFLJSON.xzp? Where do these files go? Well, I'll download them all, but I'm not sure exactly where they go to. I'll have to look up what those files mean and how to use them. Mirror's Edge skin? Oh, my girl would love that. Oh, no, it's just a request. It's not actually a skin, it's a request. Original Blade Dash. That is cool. It reminds me of Nexus. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. I have that friggin' that one song in my head. It's that like parody of the They Played Us Like a Damn Fiddle song. And it's just Kazuhira constantly saying bish, bish, bish. I love that. I love that. Played us like a damn fiddle. Played us like a damn fiddle. Come on, start talking, bitch. They played us like a damn fiddle. They played us like a damn fiddle. Imagine the impact that scene would have had if he didn't say damn. Like, what if he just said, they played us like a fiddle? That'd be so stupid if you cut out the damn part. I could do that, actually. I could do that. I don't know if I have the video of that on my computer on hand, but like I could just cut out the part where he says damn and see what it sounds like. What if we just remove the part where he says damn? It won't sound anywhere near the same, like the impact will not be there. The same impact will not be felt without him saying damn fiddle. If he just says fiddle without the damn, it's gonna sound so wrong. Now I need to slice it. Beginner level editing? Yeah, for real. I might have it in my downloads. If I don't, okay, I do. I have it in my downloads. I've set it, and then
I heard explosions. They played us like a...
They played us like a fiddle.
Fiddle!
Wait, hold on. What does that sound like?
They played us like a fiddle! They played us like a fiddle! Like a
Wait, let me adjust the pause.
fiddle! Played us like a fiddle! Like a fiddle!
They played us like a fiddle. That sounds so wrong.
They played us like a fiddle!
It sounds so wrong. It sounds so wrong. They played us like a fiddle. Oh my god, it sounds so wrong.
Played us like a fiddle! They played us like a fiddle! They played us.
That's amazing. Wait, I should make him say they played a fiddle. They played a fiddle. They played a fiddle. I love sentence mixing.
Played us. They played us. They played.
The only hard part is that, like, when he's saying played, he's slurring into us. Played us. Like, he's not saying played us, he's saying played us. Like, I have to cut it just right because it's slurring into the next word.
Played us. Played us. Played us like a. Like a. Like a. Like a. Like a.
They played a fiddle. I don't know how this is gonna sound.
Played a fiddle. They played a fiddle.
They play. Sounds like he's saying ga.
Played a fiddle. Played a. Played a. Get fiddle! They played a fiddle! They played a fiddle! They played a fiddle!
They played. They played us. I was currently finding that moment. You could mix this into so many. I'm just bored waiting on the download to finish. I may as well set my screen back to my computer screen so I'm not editing off the OBS preview window. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see it better.
Explosions. I heard explosions. Get fiddle!
They played us. I love the quality. The quality is so trash. The quality is so trash.
They played a fiddle!
The trash quality. They played a fiddle. What should I make him say? Like, how should I mix the voice? How should I mix it? What should I make him say? I don't know what to make him say. I'm just waiting on this to finish. Like, I'm out of ideas. Vegas Pro, yeah, Vegas Pro 14. It's ancient. Vegas Pro 14's like super old, but it still works. Like, it does what I need it to do. Vegas Pro 14 was released in 2016. Okay, it's not as old as I thought. I thought it was like 2012 or 2013. 2016 is not that old. I mean, it's still 10 years old, but I thought it was even older than that. Played a damn fiddle. They played a damn fiddle. I could technically make him say they fiddled us. He doesn't really have a D though. Well, I mean, he kind of says D when he's saying damn, but I don't know if I can make him say they fiddled us.
They played us like explosions.
I remember one of my first ever videos I made in Vegas. Like, I'm talking the very first thing I ever made in Vegas. Like, I was so bad at it, I didn't even know how to render the video. I literally opened up OBS and recorded the preview window because I didn't know how to render. One of the first things I ever did was I made some, like, YouTube poop MGS video. I don't know if I can find it, but it's like, it's an extremely stupid edit of, like, all the iconic MGS5 scenes, like, Lust for Revenge, and then this, and, like, other stuff. Like, I think I had a scene where I was, like, sliding a cardboard box while Kazuhira was screaming over it. Like, just, they fiddle played us like... Oh, yeah, just mix up the words.
They played us like... They played us... They played us...
They fiddle.
They, they,
The damn fiddle.
they,
I don't know what I want to do. That's almost done at least, thank God. Damn fiddle played us. Oh wait, yeah, damn fiddle played us. Damn fiddle played us. Damn fiddle played us.
Damn fiddle! Damn fiddle! Damn fiddle!
Damn it.
Played us! Played us!
Damn fiddle played us.
Played us! Played us!
Damn fiddle played us. Beautiful.
Damn fiddle! Played us!
Damn fiddle played.
Played us! Damn fiddle! Played us!
I need to extend that.
Played us! Fiddle! Played us! Damn fiddle! Played us! Damn fiddle! Played us! Damn fiddle! Played us!
Damn fiddle played us.
Damn! Fiddle! Played us! Damn fiddle! Played us! Damn fiddle! Played us!
Damn fiddle played us. Wait, do I have the Lust for Revenge? I spelled it wrong. Custody explosion. Oh yeah, the mother base blowing up. It might be in like, it might be in my other downloads. Where is it? It might be in maybe this one. That or it's in my old documents folder. It might be in my old documents folder. It might be here. Hey, what are those photos? Oh, nothing. Nothing, I assure you. Nope, just a picture of Skullface. Damn, I don't know if I have that downloaded. I might have to go and download that. How long did you not change Windows? What do you mean not change Windows? Like, oh, that's done. Okay. Windows version? Or something else? I've been on Windows 10 for a while. I don't want to upgrade to 11 because 11 looks like it's trash. I've only heard bad things about 11. I have only heard bad things. I have only heard bad things about 11. I don't really trust it. I have only heard bad things. Not reset or something like that for 8 years. Oh, well, I reinstalled Windows, I think, about 2 or 3 years ago. Because I got a new SSD and I reinstalled Windows fresh onto that one. I used to use Windows 8.1 for a while, and then I had Windows 10. Then I got a newer Windows 10, which is what I have now. I think this is 22H2 Windows. I do believe. Alright. I hope that unplugging this is not going to make all this crash, because this is on the USB stick. So, hopefully that doesn't happen. Here we go. USB device removed. Okay, well the dash is still here. It's okay. As long as I don't move, it's probably fine. So let's open up my actual thing now. Let me go back to my computer screen. And let's take a look at the files. Maybe we can even extract them and look inside. Maybe. How many drives do you have? A lot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's I think that's just a partition of another drive. That's not another drive, it's just a partition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 drives. Install the game on the USB and unplug it during gameplay. I think that will just make it close the game immediately. Like, I think that will just immediately crash the game. I mean, we could try, but it probably will just crash the game. I think like the 360. I think the 360 just automatically closes a game if you have it on a USB stick and you remove it. I'm pretty sure it just does that automatically. Anyway, plug that in before I confuse myself even more. USB drive. And let me try and install that Blades dashboard as well. What do I do with these files, though? What do I do with these files? Blade-XZP, and then there's 3 CFL JSON files. 10 drives on storage. No, not 10, 7. If I had 10, I'd be good on storage for a long time. that is, you know, that is, what's the word? I'm forgetting what I was going to say. Okay, so Xbox 360 Aurora skins install. How do you actually install a skin? How does it work? Download an XZP file, copy to USB drive, and use the Aurora file manager to move the file into skins. Well, what's a CFL JSON file? What does that do? What is a CFL JSON file? Because it has the XCP, but it also has other stuff. What is CFL JSON for? What does that do? CFL JSON. Custom filter lists. Oh, is that what it is? Is it just a custom filter list? But where does it go? Where do you install it to, if that's a thing? Where do you put CFL JSON files? Inside media layout? Is that where it goes? Aurora media layouts? Ah, okay. I'm assuming it goes here. So the CFL files go here. Now where does the XZP file go to? Where do you put that? Well, I guess I can just search XZP and see where the other ones are and put it with them. Aurora skins? Okay. Skins. Default. Blades 2025 XCP. There you go. Alright, now that that's done, that folder between screens in RP, James. Where? Oh yeah, I look at it. So what? Pen, by the way. You know what? To be honest, I actually don't really use this that often. Like, I've mass downloaded a lot of stuff, but I actually don't really use this that much. Like, if I'm looking for that, I just go online and search it up. I actually could probably just... I could probably delete like 90% of that, because most of it is stuff I could just find online, or I don't really have an attachment to that. Like, there are some things in there that are like on my local computer that are not on the internet, like it's my own stuff that I've made. But most of it, I could just search it up and find it. I don't know, like, I don't really return to a certain image over and over and over again. Like, I don't really do that. So, I mean, like, I could probably, if I'm ever low on storage and I don't know what else to delete, I'll delete that. Like, that'll probably be one of the first things I delete, because most of it I don't even look at or use anymore. Like, there's a couple videos in there that I still look at and I still use, but most of it I don't use. Most of it I do not use. So I could probably remove a lot of that, because if I'm wanting to find something, I just pop open Rule 34 and put the tag I want and look for it. I rarely ever open up that folder, especially because that folder is not organized. It is just a lot of random images. It is not particularly organized. Like, there's folders for the different artists, but it's still very random and unorganized. There's a lot of random stuff in there. Okay, so where am I going to find MGS5? Let me look up the MGS5 title ID, because that's probably going to be what I'm looking for here. What's the title ID? 4B4E085. 4B4E085. Oh, well, that's it right here. That's it. It's going to be in one of these, I think, then. At least, it technically should be. I think that might be something else. Databases, thumbnails, thumb file. Are these just images? Probably the game covers, I assume. Title updates, okay. This is the MGS5 file. Alright, this is what we're actually looking for. This is the actual update file. I'm gonna go, so bye, good day, or like morning or night, depends on the time zone, good luck. It's like 2 p.m. here, basically. Right there, you can see, that's the time. But, okay, so I think Horizon can open this. I gotta go get it, but I think Horizon can open this. I think it can. But what's going to be inside of there, I don't know what's going to be actually in there. I don't know what's going to be in it. But we can open up the thing in C. Let's see. Isn't there like a thing where you can open a file? Where's that file opening thing again? I don't remember where it is. Tools. Is it Package Manager? Is it this? Or because that's a person. I'm looking for my copy that. Open that. MGS5 title update. Contents. It's an XEXP file. 2XEXP file. Master. Root. Foxpatch.dat. Let's extract it all. Let's just, I don't know. We can send it to the desktop, I guess. I'd like to make a new folder for it, really. Desktop. MGS5 update. And then, where is it? I might have to reopen it. Let me open it again. Okay, so extract all. Desktop. MGS5 update. Extract it. Files extracted successfully. So here we have the actual data. 001.dat, 01.dat, dummy txt. 0. Foxpatch.dat. Just use hex editor for now. Let's just take a peek at it. It is a bunch of random garbled data. MGO foxpatch.dat, XEXP, XEXP. This is probably just the patched version of the exe file. Our clue to finding the cause is probably going to be in the actual .dat files. Which, there are tools to open these. But the question is, can we actually open these because they're the 360 versions? What's an XEXP file? XEXP file. XEXP. What is an XEXP file? Interesting. I will probably go in a moment and go get tools and try to open this. Alright, guys, hold on. Been thinking of the 86G TV project that I came up last month. I'm sorry, I just missed translation. Okay, so I was originally gonna like just keep messing around playing stuff, but some plans have changed. Not really in a bad way. I'm just gonna be doing something else for probably the rest of the night now. I could maybe come back, but I'm not sure if I will. I may or may not come back. So I'm going to turn off my 360, and I'm just going to leave the stream running for right now, and I may come back in an hour, or I might come back and I'll just end the stream. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but I will be busy for a little bit. I may or may not have time left to come back and hang out more, but if I do, I will see you then. I'll just like throw up text on the screen. See you then.